Good morning, everybody. Happy Valentine's Day. Welcome to Painted Dog TV, folks. A very, very exciting morning indeed. The teams are out and about, busy getting prepped. We're sitting at the boma, everybody, waiting for all the action that's about to unfold. And Dr. Peter Rogers is en route. He's about to arrive with us here at the boma on the Rietspruit Game Reserve. And then the other half of our team, Brent, is up in the Salati Game Reserve with Joel Alves, the other vet who will be working on the females this morning. Apparently he's all set. They're about to enter the boma on that side, and then as soon as they get things going on that end, they'll communicate with us. And then of course Dr. Peter Rogers is going to have to do his thing here with us, here at the boma with our 5 male wild dogs that are sitting in the boma here. Now, I've actually just spotted the dogs just before we went live, everybody. They were on the fence line here, so we'll try and get a look at them. Just going to quickly say hello to our pack members that have joined us this morning. Good morning, Jennifer. Hello, Marcy. Hello, Alicia. Hello, Barbara. Hello, Betty. Hello, Wendy. Hello, Carol. Hello, Willow. Hello, Canadian. Hello Becky, good morning. Hello Michael, good to have you with us. Good morning Ian. Hello Velma. And good morning Ashbelicious. Hello everybody. Sure, have we waited a while for this moment, folks? It's crazy that it's finally come. And it's amazing that it's happened on Valentine's Day. It's really, really cool. These male wild dogs have no idea what's about to hit them. I'm just going to creep in towards the fence here, everybody. The males were just here on the fence literally 3 minutes ago. They are still here on the fence. They just lay down. The grass is so tall around the boma here. Just try to creep in here. Hello boys. Sitting here staring at me. They couldn't care less about any female wild dogs, I tell you. They're more interested in food. Amazing to be a part of this, everybody, and a massive thanks goes to our pack members that support us at Painted Dog. Without you guys it wouldn't be possible, and we're just so chuffed that we can share it with you, and we thank you all for joining us this morning. Male dogs are all relaxed right now. Sleep tight, Michael. Didn't realize you needed to go to bed. Sorry you're going to miss it now, but of course you can catch up later. And yes, hopefully all goes to plan. As we all know, that when it comes to working with wildlife, it very seldomly goes to plan. But fingers crossed. It is quite a controlled situation in that both sets of wild dogs are in bomas. So it's not like we need to crash around racing through the bush after these animals to dart them. But it can get a bit tricky when you're dealing with a number of animals like we are here today, particularly with the males. There's 5 of them that Dr. Peter Rogers is going to have to dart and immobilize. So yeah, the first 2 or 3 might be easy, but then the others might wise up to it, and then it might be quite a challenge getting the others that will then be spooked and a bit nervous. But fortunately it's not a massive boma. It might be a trick with the jungle that has formed inside this boma. We might have to flatten it in order to try and find the other 2 if they do try hide from us. But fingers crossed it'll all go smoothly and won't be too challenging for the vets. I will keep you updated, everybody, as to how things are proceeding on the other end. We'll be in constant comms with Brent, who is with Joel, busy trying to dart the females. And hopefully it'll be pretty quick. Oh, boys can hear another vehicle, getting excited. Where's the food? You can see all 5 of them here now. They've all just stood up. Yeah, they are hungry. Now, presumably that'll work in our favour. I'm not too sure what Dr. Peter Rogers' plan is this morning in terms of the darting process here. But they might bring a carcass to get the males to all sit on that carcass, and then he can dart them. Obviously, you know, he could drive, so we'll obviously drive into the boma, I would imagine, before we start darting. And the dogs will just sit still there. Without even needing a carcass, to be honest. They'd probably approach the vehicle thinking there's food, and Pete would be able to get one of them initially. But yeah, it's going to be quite fascinating watching this whole process play out here this morning, folks. It's a first for me. I have worked with wild dogs in the past, mostly just with collaring, which I've done in the Kruger National Park on several occasions, but never quite had the experience in terms of bonding males and females together and forming a new pack. Fascinated to see this whole process play out here today. I can hear vehicles approaching now, everybody. So I'm just going to back up. I'm going to just go and see who is coming. I think it might be Pete. We can maybe have a quick catch up with him. Jana's arrived in her beautiful little Pajero. She's had to come in her Pajero here this morning because she's got a flight to catch a little bit later. She's heading off for some leave. She's hoping that she'll get to see most of the action here today before she has to go. Hello, Jana.
Hello.
Hello, hello. Sure we don't crash into Jana's little Pajero. Here's Jakes, the wonderful man who has taken such great care of the males during their time here in the boma. Oh, look at this, Andrew. You can see all the males getting excited. Look at them all hopping towards the gate here. Ducking. Sorry. No, all good. Get my fat head out of the way. I think you're good, Jana. Oh, what an exciting morning, guys. Just waiting to see what Jakes and Pete are doing, everybody. What they're currently doing is leaving, so I'm not too sure what they're doing. And all the while the male dogs are trotting up and down the fence line here. They think that it's food time. I couldn't quite get a good look at the back of Jake's vehicle. He normally, if he is going to feed them, has an Impala strapped on the back. Quickly roll up to Pete's vehicle. I see he has pulled over here. I just want to have a quick chat with him.
Hello.
Good morning. How's it, Pete? Very well, thanks.
I don't want them to get too excited. They're running up and down.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why we parked away. How are you?
Good, and you?
All right.
Nice to see you so often.
Yeah. This is going to be quite a thing, eh?
It is. We live at the moment, Pete.
Oh, is it?
So I just wanted to quickly chat to you.
Sure.
You'll know more of what's going to happen here this morning than I do. We're obviously waiting on Joel that side.
Yes.
So I assume though he's going to dart pretty soon.
They've probably started already.
Okay.
So this is all in an ideal world, eh?
Yeah.
This is basically a first. We've got to try and coordinate the darting. So he's got there's 2 males that are going to a reserve in KwaZulu-Natal, and there are 3 females that are coming here.
Okay.
And then they've got to be bonded with these 5 males.
Yes.
And so the way to do it is, to have them all under anesthetic, and then you rub them, vociferously all over each other and get the smells of all of them. It's not an exact science, but that's the idea. It works most of the time. But the crucial thing is, Joel has to get all 5, and I have to get all 5 here.
Yeah.
If we don't get all 5, then it's another. We've got to approach it from another way.
Sure.
So. Yeah, and then depending on how long he takes to get here, we've got to keep these ones under, possibly.
Yeah.
And then with the topping up, to wake them up after they've been so-called bonded, you want them to be pretty much perfectly awake because it's going to get hot today.
Yeah.
And you don't want them lying in the sun and all that. So there's a lot of variables. And
timing, I suppose, is also quite...
Well, the timing, we don't really know because we don't know how long it's going to take us to get these.
Yeah, sure.
It could take us 5 minutes, it could take us an hour, and we still might not get them all because this Boma is...
It's a jungle.
And when even that's not the big thing, it's just once they get a bit of a feeling that something's going on, it's a small little target, eh?
It is, yeah. It's going to be tough.
So that's why we've parked Jake's vehicle away.
Okay.
Just so that the dogs don't get it, because when they're running, they build up body temperatures, and so you want everything in your favor. You want.
And tell me, sorry to interrupt you, Pete. When you go in there now, if you do start to dart the males, is there a carcass that will be used to bring them together?
So Jake's has got a carcass there.
Okay.
And we'll probably tie to his vehicle, or probably tie to a tree.
Okay.
And I'll probably go in with him.
Yeah.
Because they know that vehicle, and then try and get them on the carcass.
Okay.
That's what the book says.
Sure. As we know, doesn't always go to plan.
Yeah. So
and Peter, will you be comfortable with us going in with you? That's fine.
Not at all. I'm sorry, Gareth.
No.
They've got
That's
to.
why I asked.
They've got to just know. They've got to be used to what they've got. We can't have 1 second of suspicion or anything.
Sure.
Yeah.
No problem at all. That's fine. No, we've got a very powerful camera. We'll watch you from a distance. That's okay. We don't want to interfere, of course. We want this to go as smoothly as possible.
See how it goes.
No, that's fine. You just keep me posted.
Yeah, you know what? I don't want to promise anything, but maybe we can have. If it's going okay, maybe put somebody on the back of the vehicle with me.
Well, let's see how it goes. No, don't worry.
We won't start off like that.
No, that's fine. It's absolutely fine.
As I say, even just with me and the dart gun and.
Yeah, no, that's why I ask. I don't want to get in your way.
Yeah, you know, if it was like one dog or two dogs,
Yeah, sure.
it's a different story.
No, I was actually saying to our viewers earlier that it's going to be a challenge because of the number of dogs here.
Yeah, and it's all or nothing.
Yeah.
It's all or nothing.
And you're only firing one dart at a time.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is going to be tricky.
Yeah, so we'll make up quite a few spare ones.
Okay.
And we'll take it from there. Yeah, but there's no exact science to this, eh?
Sure. No, well, lekker. Thanks, Pete. I appreciate that. I'll let you carry on with what you need to do.
Fine, eh? It's fine.
We, so now we wait, everybody. We will wait to hear from Joel and from Brent.
Yeah, hopefully. Is Brent that side?
Yeah, he is that side with Joel.
Okay.
Maddie's up that side with him. And yeah, it's wonderful. We've got lots of people watching, Pete.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's great.
No pressure.
None whatsoever. Everybody's excited. Of course, we've been waiting a while for this.
Yeah.
And tell me, so once perfect world, we get this all done here today,
yes.
and they bond.
Yes.
Well, let's start with what's your experience from bonding? I mean, have you done this before?
I've done it once or twice, but this is quite a big scale, and I think EWT guys have done it a lot.
I know Brent's done it a couple of times as well.
Yeah, it's not an exact science.
Okay.
But the whole idea is to just pretty much simulate. Yeah. And just make when they wake up to think that they've known each other all their lives.
Yeah, exactly. It's incredible. I can't wait to see it because I've never experienced this.
Yeah, I've done it, with one or two dogs before, but not on a big scale like this. So we'll leave it to the fundies.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I've just heard now that Joel's started darting that side.
Where did you hear? Did you?
No, so I've got VM chatting to me from FC. VM's back at Hayes. He's coordinating everything back there.
Well, that's also maybe a good source of communication, eh?
Yeah.
That we know what's going on.
100%, yeah. No, we'll keep you updated as well, Pete.
Okay.
So we get it all done today. Perfect world. And they bonded and whatever, and the bonding process goes well. How long do you want to keep them in this boma before they then get released?
I haven't spoken to the guys about that, to Cole and them. I really don't know.
Okay.
I don't think it doesn't really matter. It can never be too long.
Sure.
Because they've been here such a long time anyway.
Yeah.
There's a possibility that when too soon.
Yes.
Them go.
Yes.
So I'm not sure how long they're going to wait.
I had thought that maybe the females, because this again will be new area, new smells, that maybe the females would need to stay in the boma more than the males would need to stay in the boma a bit longer.
Certainly the females, yeah.
Yeah.
And I think the longer they are together in a small area, the better, the deeper the bonding process.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what we thinks.
Yeah. Sounds like sound logic to me.
Yeah, let's see.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Couple of darts in already. A couple is promising. That means two out of the 5 maybe so far, that side.
Yeah.
So I assume Joel will be doing a similar process that end as to what you'll be trying to achieve here today.
So the 2 males are going somewhere in KwaZulu-Natal, and then the 3 females obviously coming here. I think what Joel will do is put them in crates.
Okay.
And he might even just let them come around in those crates.
Okay.
And then if necessary, remobilize them here.
I see, okay, yeah.
And then for the bonding process, because also he's got to top up a lot.
Yeah.
And again, it's the whole process. You can reverse the drugs we're using. Is one called metotomidine, and the other one is called xolotl. Now the metotomidine you can reverse, the xolotl you can't.
Okay.
So the xolotl we put in just because it's got a longer effect, and it's got zolazepam, which is like a Valium compound in it.
Okay.
So it keeps them calm, and they wake up. If they do, we're going to be pushing it. So when they do wake up, they wake up slower. We'll get a few warning signs, maybe lifting their head, and we've got time to top up.
Okay.
So, but that's the problem with xolotl, is that there's no reversal for it. So they've got to sleep it off. So you want to keep those levels so low that when we reverse the metotomidine, that they are able to get up, even if they're a bit groggy, that they're able to find shade.
Yeah.
So that's the critical part.
It is going to be a scorcher today, so weather's predicted to get up to 34, 35 degrees Celsius. So
yeah,
it's a hot one.
It's not the best. Well, it's in an ideal world, you wouldn't be doing it this time of the year.
Sure.
It's just the way it is,
Yeah. I suppose the one positive is there is a lot of shade in this boma.
Yes.
There really is.
Yes.
So we'll just get them into that shade if we have to.
I'm just going to go and check the size of them quickly, more or less, and start making up some dogs.
All right, thanks, Pete.
Morning, guys.
Well, there you have it, everybody. So wonderful having the very experienced Pete here with us. Just busy listening to the radio, and it sounds like somebody's just found the pride of lions. Hopefully nowhere near us. Morning.
Morning.
How are you?
Good, and you?
Very well, thanks.
That's good, that's good.
Lovely.
So that's my thinking, that we get them before we
Yeah, they are on transport part. Now they are passing the Poole. Heading,
and it's a swirl in the river like 2 days ago.
The lions aren't that far away.
But they could have crept.
Yeah, they're close to Kudikrip, moving east. I suppose ultimately, you know, we're not releasing any wild dogs here today, everybody. So, yeah, the dogs will be safe from lions today. We'll have them inside the boma, and also with all of the commotion that will be around the boma here today, with our vehicles here, those lions wouldn't come anywhere near us for the time being.
Morning, Anna-Marie.
Hello, Jakes. Gaan het?
Good yourself.
Lekker meneer, nice to see you.
Yeah, likewise. Morning, morning. How are you? Very good. Morning.
Excited?
Yeah, I'm really excited that this finally is getting somewhere. So
Yeah,
yeah.
getting there. Lekker, thanks Jakes.
Quickly see if I've got a rope here.
Perfect.
Ja, nee, ek het gewerk. Ek was 9 jaar aan diens en was lekker besig.
Right, let's reposition our vehicle, everybody. Just going to move back. You would have overheard Pete, I'm sure, just saying that the reason they pulled back here is they don't want to have too much activity around the dogs. We don't want to get the dogs worked up. We don't want them using too much energy because of the predicted heat today. And I'm sure you'll all understand that. So you can actually just see Pete here. He's just busy sizing the dogs, everybody, is what he's doing. So he's just getting a close look at them, working out size, because of course he's got to work out his dosage for the drugs that will be administered in a short while. Yeah.
Also, the grass is very tall, so
Cheers, eh?
when they go down, you're not going to be able to find them.
Oh, it's a jungle in there.
Yeah. All right, I'm just going to make up some darts in the meantime. Eh?
All right, super.
You guys are welcome to come and watch, but just don't ask any questions because it's not concentration.
Definitely won't.
Copy. Is it not just the sun flare? Copy.
See, there's a couple questions about Grant, everybody. Grant is not with us today, unfortunately. I'm not too sure who is with Brent from the EWT, but it's yeah, it's not Grant. Just getting word now from VM that apparently Grant will be arriving a bit later with Brent. Right, we're just going to focus on what Pete's doing here, everybody. We're not going to ask him any questions or get up in his grill, but it's amazing to watch what's getting put together here. So these are the darts that Pete's busy working on. Kennedy, and to answer your question, no, I don't think so. But it's very easy for me to manage from this point, myself and Jake's. If anybody does approach, we'll just quickly ask them to back off. I think I've just seen a message now from Maddie, who's up in the Salati Game Reserve. Still a while to go, as dogs are skittish now. You just see Pete nodding his head there. So as predicted, dogs are doing what dogs do best. Okay, so yeah, it's going to take some time for Joel to get the remaining dogs. By the sounds of things up there, everybody, it's as predicted. They've obviously darted one or two of them, and the others are now quite skittish and nervous of Joel. So it's going to be challenging up there, but fingers crossed they'll come right. So because of, this ever-changing process here today, everyone, I'm sure you'll understand that we cannot predict when everything is going to happen. And we've already just heard now that the dogs up at Salati have become skittish, which means we're going to be slower already here today. But we will stay here the entire day if need be, and it might take the entire day, everyone. But just to let you know, we will not miss a thing, and may just need to take a couple of breaks throughout the day. And please just stay tuned, stay close to your laptop or your phone, however you're watching, and we'll keep you all updated via social media, and maybe just keep the link to this YouTube channel open, because we might just at any moment need to jump back on live if something does happen pretty quickly. Copy.
Alright, so I've pretty much put the drugs in, but I'm just going to fill them up with distilled water. Ballistics and the volume and everything. Let the dart fly nicely.
I see you've done a couple extra as well, Pete?
Yes. No such thing as too much gun. Yeah, these things, they can turn around in their own skin.
Yeah, they're quick, eh?
You see, those ones have done a couple and they're really skittish, eh?
Yeah.
And this is what we're going to might sit with here. Eh?
Yeah, I'm sure. No, that's the problem.
So
we're using a darting system with a dart, a very light dart, so it's got a lower impact. But the dart flies a bit slower.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'll just have to see how we go, eh?
What is that now, Pete?
This is just like sterile water,
Okay.
just filling up the dart.
Okay.
Yeah.
And reason being, does it give it weight?
Yeah, so the ballistics and also the volume, you know, you inject a little bit like that.
Yeah.
How much of it's going to stay behind the needle,
Okay.
you know, so it's just, yeah, and also for the flight with the dart, eh?
Yeah.
Everything's calibrated for that. And I'm glad you're getting comms from VR, man. Yes, it makes a huge difference. Eh?
Yeah, it's a game changer.
I'm glad they have signal.
Sorry?
I'm glad they have signal.
Yeah. Oh, you mean Brent? Brent and Maddie, yeah.
They're not so.
Yeah, that makes a big difference. Eh? You put the needles on now.
Shout at me if I'm in your way, Andrew.
Alright, so if you look at it, the needle's got two little holes which we cover with a sleeve, eh? Whoops, dropping all these things. I don't think too much about it. Ah, it's fine.
Sure.
Yeah. Got quite a few of them, eh?
Pete is one of the best. He's amazing.
No.
That's what they're saying.
Yes. Rhinos is maybe my field, eh? This today, it doesn't matter how good you are, it is.
It's not easy.
Yeah. We'll give it our best shot, eh, guys.
Mary has just said, Jana.
Yes, I get out of the way.
No. She's saying it's been wonderful having you here, and she hopes you enjoy your leave.
Oh, thank you, Mary. It's very kind.
Jeez, what kind of job have you got that they give you leave?
I don't want to take my leave. That's the kind of job I've got.
That's lucky.
Oh, lucky am I.
Pete, one of our guests has just asked, they're interested in the size of syringe and needle that was used for the rhino yesterday.
Okay, so the needle was like 2.5 inches, but it's very thick. It's like a 12 gauge because it's, the rhino's skin is very, very thick.
Yeah.
You don't want that needle to bend. Like at the dart, it doesn't really matter what the size, but it was a 3mm dart.
Okay.
You need quite a bit of pressure behind it to get it to go through the skin.
Sure.
Yeah. 2.5 inch needle, eh?
Okay.
Can't really go much shorter than that.
Willow, to answer your question, we expect it to take about an hour and a half, somewhere around there, for Joel and Brent to get here with the females.
Once they've been done, yeah.
Once they're done. Yeah. Beautiful call of the Stillings wren warbler behind us.
Is that what it is?
See, I can also teach you things, Pete.
You can teach me lots, but really. I'm a syringe mechanic, eh? Yeah, that rhino went very well today. If we can just be half as lucky today.
Copy.
So the biggest factor here today, well, two is first getting them, and secondly is the temperatures, eh?
Yeah.
Prevailing what's going to be today.
At what point, I mean, I don't know if you can even call this off, but
Well, that's the problem. It's either it's all or nothing. If we call it off, we're going to wake them all up.
yeah.
All right. So what happens with this dart here is it's got a little pink plunger that slides backwards and forwards. Okay.
Yeah.
So what we do, that all works on air pressure. Eh? What we do is I just actually with this I just squeeze air past that little pink plunger. Eh? Like that. You don't want the needle to jump off a leak or anything. So I put a little copy on the top. Okay, I can hear if it's fine. So you check if it's leaking or not. So that's under pressure, that compartment. Eh?
Okay.
So
Amazing.
So what happens is that we've got these little pink flights.
Yeah. Those flights, are they reusable?
Yes, and the darts are as well,
Okay.
if they don't get chewed.
Yeah.
So what happens is on impact that sleeve slides back, so those holes are exposed, and then this pressure pushes the plunger forward.
Okay.
Okay, so it's a slow injection really compared to an explosion like with those other darts.
Yeah.
And yeah, so then it's also nice as you can see whether the plunger has gone off.
Sure.
Alright, so that's the first one ready to go. I'm making up space, probably because the animals, they jump around a lot, you know, when you, obviously they bounce around when the carcass comes in.
Yeah.
It's not simple there.
Yeah.
But we've got old Jakes here, they know Jakes very well.
Yeah, Jake's is their best friend.
Yeah,
Yeah, Mr. Delivery.
yeah, Mr.
Mr.
Delivery.
Delivery.
Yeah. Ja.
Maar misschien nog steeds is bijvoorbeeld als al troppenvels of olifanten en dan kijk je wat je in like je 60 jaar. Dat is maar je kop wat je speelt. Maar dat is maar dus je ook dan nooit wel. Dus drie ja, dat is mooi.
Yeah, so you know they go to sleep after about probably 4 or 5 minutes. Eh?
Yeah.
We don't use very high doses, obviously, for safety, from a safety point of view. And then also we've got to be careful. You know, sometimes they pull the dart out, and then you don't know which animals have been done and which haven't been done, and you end up darting one twice. So yeah,
Lots of moving
there's lots
factors.
of,
Now, if Joel's got the females and they're en route, what will be the timing? When will you dart the males?
you see this one's leaking out. It's exactly, I felt it straight away. Okay,
So you're going to have to redo that.
yeah, I'll redo this one. See if that little sleeve didn't seal properly, eh?
Als je actually net beseft wat je uitmes op niet
Okay, I'll just leave this one aside. But that's why I put that little cover on the top, eh?
Sure.
For an eventuality like that.
Yeah.
Doesn't happen often, but it does happen, eh? So somebody might ask, can the drugs be absorbed through the skin? Not these, eh?
Say that again, Pete, sorry.
Somebody might say, you know, can the drugs, because I've got some on my hands, can it be absorbed through the skin?
Ah.
And the answer is no, luckily, yeah.
You just collapse at the back of your Prado, yeah. Oh, thanks, Pete. Thanks for sharing that with us. All right, everybody. So we are going to take a short break now. Folks, we're basically in holding patterns here. You can obviously see that Pete's now got those darts ready. So he's ready to rock and roll as soon as we need to get going here. We'll take a break and we'll be back in about 20 to 30 minutes. So stay tuned, everybody. I'll be back with you soon. To the break. They're strong, eh? It's unbelievable.
I tried to get it around the flipping gate to hold it.
Yeah. Andrew, I don't know if Vinny comms. Is VM there? Okay, cool. So, just to update everybody, I'm sure you might have seen most of what's happened here, but it's been a complete failed attempt with our initial plan. The dogs, a lot stronger than we expected, I suppose. They snapped the rope that Jakes had attached to the Impala, which he was then going to try attach to the fence to try to keep them in one place. And once they Hello everybody, welcome back. We have very good news. The final dog has been darted up at Salati and they're actually already in transit, so things are about to get started immediately on our end. Pete and Jakes are in the vehicle behind me and the dart's just busy being loaded, and we're going to go ahead with our plan, keeping these 5 dogs hopefully in the smaller compartment here. So I'm going to be jumping onto the back of Jakes' vehicle and I'm going to sneak around the side and hopefully close the gate behind the 5th dog. So Andrew's going to stay where he is on the jackal, and yeah, fingers crossed everybody, let's see how it goes. Just spotted here. I'm getting very excited. Everybody is, for me to stand here. And so just to try that again everybody, so the general plan now is for Jakes to get off and take an Impala to the gate and to then distract the dogs, which they will be, I'm certain, because of the carcass. They'll head towards him with the carcass, and that'll give me the opportunity to slowly move to the last gate and then close them into this compartment. Pete's just busy directing Jakes as to how best to position the vehicle so that he can then obviously have the best angle for the dart to fly. What are you thinking there, Pete?
No, I'm going to drive because I'm going to get closer to the...
Okay. Work a lot better now, guys, with me being on this side of the vehicle and Pete being where he is. Say again, Pete? Yeah, I'll wait. I'll wait till Jakes is there with the carcass.
I'm sure we're good here.
You happy where you are, Pete?
Yeah.
Okay, Gareth. And,
Yeah, once they come to you at the gate, then I'll quickly go and shut it.
Maybe I should ride back a bit.
Pete, do you think I should run to close it?
Run, whatever you don't
Walk slowly, eh?
Just wait though, just wait.
Yeah.
You can see
I know something's up.
Yeah, you see this is a problem, mate. Oops. Shakes? You can maybe even just go in and tie the carcass, eh? Yeah. Net by hier drop er hierso.
Get my rope there.
Yeah. Please keep still there.
I wonder if I should wait till they're feeding.
Yeah.
Pete, you tell me when you want me to go.
Jake? Do you think Gareth can go and close the gate or not yet? Can Gareth go and close the gate or not yet?
Come on. I think you can try and close it.
Maybe I'm going to just drive around there a little bit so Gareth can...
It's okay, Pete. It's okay, Pete. They've taken it in, Pete, don't worry. Ah, shit. Taking the whole gate off. Well, there you go, folks. As always, doesn't go to plan. Yeah.
Check it hier.
Kan hij om niet op dan?
Yeah, I'm sure that grabbing it.
Whoa.
Three bars sitting there on the... Unless you just leave it to it, dog. Yeah. I think, yeah, okay, you're right here.
Straighten, straighten.
Okay, straighten. What about the bottom? And now it should go.
Whoa! Yeah. I think we're going to circle now to open because it's bent.
Shit.
Yeah, it's bent that gate now.
Let me try and put it here.
So open this one, Pete. So, just to update everybody, I'm sure you might have seen most of what's happened here, but it's been a complete failed attempt with our initial plan. The dogs, a lot stronger than we expected, I suppose. They snapped the rope that Jakes had attached to the Impala, which he was then going to try attach to the fence to try to keep them in one place. And once they snapped the rope, they dragged the Impala car through that gap, and the head of the Impala actually got caught under the gate, and they pulled the gate right off its runner, which then hindered Pete from getting any closer to try and dart them inside the boma. He fired 2 darts once he got an angle on them while they were feeding on the carcass. First dart dropped low, missed the dogs. Second dart hit the shoulder of one of the dogs and bounced right off the shoulder of that dog. So no darts in yet, everybody. I think Pete's busy making his way back now towards Jakes. Might need Jakes to drive the vehicle so that he can try dart. I was getting to Jakes as well. I wonder, because he has brought 2 Impala carcasses with him, I wonder if they might not be enticed to feed on the second carcass. There, I've just seen Pete fire a dart and that one has gone in. So one of the dogs is darted, which means he will obviously in about 5 minutes, everybody, need to retrieve that dog and get it out. Phew. That's tough. It's a pity that our plan hasn't worked. There you go. Just seen a second dart go into another dog. Well done, Pete. So Pete is getting there, everybody. He's, well, I know of at least 2 dogs that he's darted now. So 3 to go. Yeah, I'm just blown away, everybody, at the strength of those dogs. Ripping a gate right off of its hinges. Fortunately, however, they haven't broken the gate. I thought they may have bent it out of shape and then we would have struggled to close these gates. But no, that's not the case. So they basically just bumped the running wheels off the runner there. Pete's just turned off the engine to the truck he's in, presumably to pick up the first dog. Pete's assistant will be standing by here, back near his vehicle, which is where we'll treat the dogs, cover them up. Obviously we put covers over their eyes and we'll just rest them somewhere in the shade back here. The ones that have already gone down, put them in the shade. Might even, for now it's not too bad, it's not too hot right now, so we'll probably throughout the day need to just basically drown them in water, cover their bodies in water just to regulate that body temperature. It's incredible. Andrew, I don't know if you can see the vultures have arrived. So a lot of the birds of prey out here have got very used to these dogs that have been in this boma for 5 months, and we've been feeding them regularly. So we often get the yellow-billed kites and the vultures and tawny eagles, even battalier eagles turning up here to come and try and pick up the scraps. Ian, to answer your question, yes, the other dogs are on their way. The females are en route. Now, it's going to take about an hour and a half to 45 minutes before they get here, which works in Pete's favour. Gives him time to dart the 5 dogs here. You can just hear the dogs crying now. That type of cry that you hear there, everybody, is just usually a greeting cry. Sounds like they're busy greeting one another. Look at the vultures coming over us here. All 4 of these hooded vultures, everybody. Yeah, even squabbling in the air. Incredible. Jakes, it looked like you got 2 of them already, eh?
Sounds like.
I just wonder if we shouldn't put that other impala down.
Sounds like they're still busy on the carcass.
Okay,
Yeah, so I think that's what he's after now. They dragged it in there.
okay.
And that limpy one, I can hear that one
Still going. Of course, not very easy for Pete to maneuver in this boma as well, with it being so overgrown, everyone, and there's tons of trees inside this boma, so it's going to be quite difficult for him to maneuver. He's juggling everything at the moment because he's watching dogs, he's moving that truck around, and then at the same time hanging on to his dart rifle and trying to get a gap where he can dart the remaining dogs. Very challenging work. Damn it. Literally just seconds between the moment where I could have closed that gate. But the dog that we amputated, whose leg we amputated, he was sitting right at the back of the smaller compartment. He was wise to what was going on here, and I kept watching him. I was waiting for him to get closer to Jakes with that impala, but he didn't. He waited for the other members of the pack to drag the carcass toward him, and I wanted him to be closer before I moved towards the gate because I didn't want to get him separated. And unfortunately it was at that moment that the rope snapped, and they then dragged that carcass back through the opening. Clever dogs, strong dogs. Okay, Jakes is going in now. Pete's just called him in, so not sure the reason behind it, but
Gareth,
do you want
can you bring the badger?
the jackal?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, Pete's asked for a smaller vehicle. So as I was just saying now, everybody, that big truck of Jake's is quite difficult to maneuver through all of these trees here. So I think Pete is going to want to jump on our vehicle here, everybody, and try dart from this vehicle. Your clothes, thanks, Jakes. Can certainly smell the carcass.
Tell Vim I'm turning on Starlink foliage.
Starlink's going on, Vim.
Okay.
Okay.
We're gonna tuck off now.
Sorry, Pete.
It's just me, please, eh?
Okay.
Just me. I've got 3, but I hope it's 3 because you can't see whether you've dotted the same one twice.
Okay.
Listen, guys, jump out, please.
Yeah, we'll do.
Thanks.
Gareth, you're gonna have to.
Yeah, just leave it zoomed as you got it. That's fine. Thanks, bud.
Must I stay here with this vehicle?
No. You can head out. Thanks, Andrew.
No stress. Just tell Via, man.
Let me jump in here.
Do you want to be on the back there?
No. I want to drive. Just me on this vehicle.
Okay.
Thanks, Gareth.
No worries at all.
Thanks, Wood.
No problem. I'll see you now, Pete.
Yeah.
I'll wait for you outside the boma there.
Yeah, right. That's
It's in low range, hey? Just so you're aware.
Thank you.
Yeah? Do you want me to drive?
Definitely not.
Okay.
Just want you to check it. This camera's going to be alright.
Yeah, I'll watch it.
Scared of driving.
There's a dart lying there.
Yeah, you see they pull them out, so I don't know which ones I've done.
Okay. That second carcass you don't think will work, eh?
I don't know.
I'll have to try that.
With it. Yeah, there's one running.
Where?
There's one in here, just in here. Darting through the grass. There's one there.
I didn't. No, here's one sleeping.
No, don't.
Yeah, I'm just checking to make sure you're not. There's not more lying down here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one went that direction there, Pete.
Darts, there's nothing.
Oh, and the grass is tall, yeah.
Can I go over this?
Yeah, you can.
You don't mind?
No.
Did they just break the strip?
Yeah, they snapped that tie down. To swing in there. Yeah, you're just going to have to swing in here.
Camera.
Yeah, it's fine. Do you have a feeling they might be on this side here? They often lie down. There's a patch where they lie here.
They're going to be so frustrated.
Yeah.
It's quick now. If they pull that gate right off, it's all the hinges.
Yeah, completely off.
It's 3 darts, but I don't know how many dogs.
Yeah. You're gonna have to turn around here, Pete.
Is it?
Yeah, can't carry on from here.
Really?
Don't think so. You might be able to squeeze through there. Yeah, it's a jungle. It's crazy.
Yeah. That's why there's not an option darting in here in the first place, eh?
Don't go over that. It's too big. Get stuck underneath us. Just try go around it, Pete.
Just hang on to this, please.
Yeah, sure.
Looks good. Just see what the pressure is in here. It's fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Only two, bloody one dog.
Yeah, exactly. Might have to walk this.
Yeah, but then what about the other one?
Well, maybe if you walk with me.
You won't get closer.
I'm just saying that because you'll obviously have your rifle with you.
Yeah.
You might get an opportunity.
Yes. I'll ride over a dog here.
No.
I don't even fucking see them.
I think I just saw movement in front of us here.
Is it?
Yeah. Not sure though.
Yeah, this one. Yeah.
He's still feeding me.
Just shot a bit, yeah. Let's go through the grass. Fuck, that pressure's gone.
Got him. Yeah, well done, Pete.
Okay, let's get another dart. Yes. I had 9 fucking dots.
Jeez.
Well, I don't know now, I've only... I don't know how many I've darted.
Well, you were saying 3, so maybe that's 4 now.
4. Yeah.
Could be 4.
Could be 4.
Yeah. I don't know if I should be walking. And what do you think in terms of time frame of moving the dogs out here?
We've got still got quite a bit of time.
Okay.
So we've got this one.
That was the one that we amputated the leg.
Oh, was it in?
Yeah. Do you want me to hold that?
I'm okay, thanks. Yeah, then maybe let me give it to you.
There. Okay. I think that's the same one though.
Okay, we don't know.
There's a second dog there.
Just keep still. That's the one we might have done.
I think that one.
Just keep still. Okay. Yes, they're flipping wide awake now. See, they pull those dots out so you don't flipping know.
Yeah.
Could be 4 dogs, I don't know. 4 dots have gone in, definitely.
Yeah. Just hope they haven't pulled them out.
They do pull them out, it's fine though.
Okay, because it
That's not the problem.
goes in quick enough.
Yeah. That's not the problem. The problem is identifying them.
Yeah. Especially in this flippin' jungle.
And this thick stuff here, yeah, it's impossible. Okay, there's one in there. I think that might be the one we've done.
I'm not sure. Looks lighter than the one we did earlier.
You reckon?
The one that's lying down is just here.
Yeah.
Maybe we just wait and watch him.
I definitely know 3 dots definitely working.
Okay.
No, I don't know the 4th one because I don't know whether I did it twice or not. I'll tell you.
Yeah.
Do you think they don't?
He looks very awake.
Yeah.
It's coming towards you.
Leg, or not?
No.
Not him.
No. Coming out.
He looks very awake.
Yeah. Coming towards this one, yeah.
Fucking grass. There's just so much bush that you can fly through.
Yeah.
Oh, this thing is a beautiful little vehicle.
That's amazing, this thing. There he goes. He's very awake.
That other one we did just now, is that the one with...
That looked like the amputee.
is it?
Yeah.
Not this one, eh?
No, it was darker. And that amputee ran with him into that corner there.
He's affected this guy. Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah. I think so. Maybe not.
He's searching for the other dogs.
Yeah. Definitely got 4 dots in.
Yes.
That's for sure.
He's gone that way.
Yeah. So scared I'll drive over one.
Yeah, I've raised myself up enough that I can see over the bonnet here though,
Okay,
Pete.
that's good.
Yeah.
Still sits it on.
He's going back to that one.
So yeah.
He's moving that way. He's just gone through the one. He's going that way.
Nice to have an extra quarter.
Anytime. Straighten. Just go straight. Okay, you can swing now if you need to. No, but I'm just wondering now if we don't maybe go a bit more forward, stop here and see if he doesn't come back towards this one.
I haven't seen any of the others now.
No. Dead end in there.
Yeah. So there might be 4 down.
Yeah.
I don't know. start, I've got to crank up the pressure because the grass also going to pulls it.
Yeah.
It's just very much,
I don't think he's this side.
yeah. Much action, it's just that one that you can see.
Yes. That's why I'm thinking I might need to walk this boma.
Gareth, you will never get close to 1 foot.
No, not the one you need to dart, but just to try and make contact with the 4 that are down.
Yeah, well then we're going to make this one so wild.
Okay. Yes, look. Literally a matter of seconds before I could have jumped out and closed it behind them. They did, eh? I was just saying to our viewers, I can't believe how strong they are. Yeah, quick sticks.
Four darts definitely in.
There's one sleeping here.
Is it sleeping there?
Yeah, sleeping here.
Okay.
I think that's that amputee.
Okay.
So that's 2 for sure.
Yeah.
Maybe they're on this side here, Pete, where we haven't been able to drive.
Yes.
Because it's close to where the carcass was.
Yeah.
You can try, yeah. There's also water here. Some of them might have gone.
Yeah. Possibility.
No, you can't get to the fence there. It's okay.
Hey, this one.
Oh, that's the one. That's the one you were trying to get earlier. Yeah, he was here with this downed one. Yeah.
I think that's the last one.
Could be. Yeah. I haven't seen any other movement.
I'll go over this one.
Yeah, that's fine. Just go left because of that fallen over tree. Oh, stop.
The dog rig.
Yeah, stop where you are.
Okay.
Take that.
Fuck, it's right here.
It's okay, you missed him.
So this is not the one, eh?
No.
Another one.
Yeah.
Put him under the bush there. Where's that other one?
Okay, you can come, Pete. It's somewhere back here, if I remember, or that tree there, I can't remember, Pete, but we weren't driving anywhere near it. It was quite a distance from the vehicle, yeah.
So that's 3.
Yes. Yeah, it must be that tree back there, because I don't see it here now.
Yeah, easy, right, you sit down. Flat. Okay. See, I hate having to drive at them.
Yeah. Sitting there with that one that's down.
Looking for his mates. So you know what I think I must do is on this fucking grass.
Yeah, it's a pity, eh?
So if I drive that, he's just gonna fucking run away.
Yeah.
Just go this way a bit and turn around. Come back in. Looks like it could be the last one.
I think so. Yeah.
Don't mind, thanks.
Yeah, no worries. Come. Stop there.
Fucking up your vehicles.
This jackal takes a beating, don't worry.
Is it?
It's so strong, this little thing. It's remarkable.
I was thinking about the paintwork.
I know. VM's well aware that it's going to get scratched. Stop there. He's still there.
Just to me. I'd have to go through the grass, eh? Just now.
I reckon, Pete, go and stop there. I come back. He's there, still there. He's coming back.
That bush.
Go for it.
Yeah, this is not going to work anymore.
He ducked.
Ducked.
Yeah.
Ducked that dart, eh?
He did, 100%.
Yeah. The dart was just over the top. Eh?
Yes. It actually flew very well through the grass.
It's just a bit fucking funny.
It might be worth just turning around right here. Well, I suppose you can just go around.
This way these things are just unbelievable.
Right, so everybody, if you are still listening to us, which I'm sure you are, Pete and I now think that there's only one dog remaining that needs to be darted. The one that Pete just took a shot at now, unfortunately it flinched. The dog flinched, dropped down ever so slightly, and the dart flew over its back. So we're just going to try catch up with it again. And yeah, I don't know what you think, Pete, but once that dart's in, then we might be able to go on foot and find the others.
I think at some stage we're going to have to anyway.
Yeah.
I only see that one. It's the same one, I think it is, as you can see.
Copy that, Liam. Sorry, what did you say, Pete?
I think it's the same one that we've seen all the time. Okay.
Yeah, hundreds. Liam, which switch is it? I see there's one that says on, and it's on, that switch. Is it the other one that doesn't have on off? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Is it? Okay, I flicked that switch, Liam. Yeah, I flicked it. I reckon he's going to do the same thing again. He's going to run here and he's going to go back to those ones that are down now.
Yeah, I think let's just turn around here. It would have been so easy to bring it home.
Yeah, it would have been.
These things. Wondering whether we couldn't put those four in the boma and let them wake up and then do that other one. I don't know.
How much longer do you think before you're going to have to start moving those dogs or topping them up?
Another half an hour at least.
Half an hour at least. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just so scared of that.
Yeah, I'm watching like a hawk. Don't worry.
Yeah, lucky you saw that other one just now.
Just go slowly through this dip.
Okay.
So that's the one now. There's a dart.
Yeah.
I reckon he's going to be sitting with that other one again.
Yeah. I think let's just put this guy in the shade if we can.
Yeah, sure.
Thanks for time.
Back there again.
Back there again, yeah.
So I think just sit here, Pete.
Yeah, let me just see what he does.
He seems to always want to come back to this individual.
Yeah. So don't eat too much in the open.
Want me to open this up, break that branch and move that sickle bush? No, he's just gone and stopped somewhere in that corner. Don't see movement behind you here, so he hasn't come past you.
No. Just now he's going to lie down, he's going to get tired.
And hot, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm concerned about where number 4 is.
Yeah.
We know exactly where 3 are, but
Yeah. Disappearing and then coming back.
why don't we try that, Pete, to go back here
Yeah.
and just sit with this
There
dog.
he is there. There he is there.
Yeah, you see, he's not wanting to go far. You're going to struggle to get down there as well, and the fence is right there.
Actually, I also want to make him a bit tired, eh? Joel's got that new dog, I think it's got a bit more power.
Is that?
Well, if I go through bush a lot.
Yeah. Where'd you see him?
So, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, this is tall grass here.
Yeah. Yes, there's a dog in here.
Stop. So 2 might mind you, you're not going to be able to go any further. You might have to go back up there to your right.
Look at this guy even more. So there's nothing fucking wrong.
Okay?
Snapping it right.
Yeah. Like it was nothing.
Yeah. Like I'm circling back to his feet to make it there. Around it a little bit and then come around. I think we've done before. The footer in this place is not bad.
No, exactly. Go a little bit more right there, Pete, just because of this branch keeps wanting to catch the camera. No.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, you're fine. Yes, it's getting hot now.
Just really careful of dogs in here. No, I can just drive around here. I'm scared to drive through here. So, keeps on coming back to that one.
Yeah.
I think if we just sit there, he's not going to come back. Chase him until he's flipping. There's 2 vehicles in there just now. Jolly and good chap.
Hey?
He's back on the fence. This is the eastern fence.
Yeah. I think he's back with that dog again.
The dog's going to just turn around, eh?
Yeah. Can you just stop here quick, Pete?
Yes.
I need to sort something out. Yeah.
Where's that other one over there somewhere?
Yeah. I'll just go straight through there.
The other one is lying, where was it?
Yeah, it's around this other side of this big tree in front of you here. So I reckon he's going to be somewhere here again.
back at that other one as well, remember?
Yeah, true. So that one's lying here.
Yeah. It's just here just now. It's a little bit further forward. I see that come football.
Just hang right.
There's a dog here somewhere.
Yeah, he's still there. He's fine.
See that? Where's that fourth one? Might be with that fourth one, wherever that fourth one is.
It's up there. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, we don't know, yeah. There, I think.
Yeah.
VM, do you copy me? If you could just maybe let everyone know we're just struggling to get the fifth dog. We think that 4 are down. There's three definitely down, and we're just now trying to catch up with one that's still running around, dog number 5. We haven't seen any other dogs running around, just the one individual.
We're gonna have to start walking in this camp now.
Okay, just to update everybody, all teams, 3 confirmed down. We think the 4th is down, and there's 1 still running around, so we're trying to dart number 5. I think let's go left, yeah. Thank you.
If we take those other 3 out completely, you know, he's not going to be anchored by anything.
Yeah. I'm going to try going there again. Yeah, we did.
Can I go with this?
No, that's that big one I warned you about before.
Yeah, is it? Okay.
That's got a hell of a stump, that thing.
Is it?
Yeah. Yes, I agree.
And then he rode over that one dog.
Just flip it close.
Exactly, he went with that.
Alright everybody, so just to update you, I've just now spotted dog number 4, which actually turns out is dog number 1 because it's just starting to wake up now. So Pete's just calling Vicky, his assistant, over here to come in because we're going to need to top him up and also get him into the shade where we've got him. He's just around the corner here. He is he's in the sun. Yeah, but it's, as you can imagine, been an absolute nightmare in here, everybody. The grass is so high. It's so difficult to see these dogs. Yes, we almost drove over one, Jakes.
Oh, I can imagine. Oh, that's, I can just imagine.
It's a nightmare in here.
My worst fear is, you know, because this grass is so flippin' long.
Jeez, it was close.
Yeah, I know.
Anyway, so it looks like 4 for sure now.
Okay.
Need someone to come take a look at that camera, Gareth?
I think it's okay, Jana. VM said he's got my comms again. But shame, that camera's taking a beating, eh? Because I can't watch it the whole time.
No, but I'm wondering if Nathan can either take it.
It's not too bad, to be honest. It's not too bad. I'm moving the trees as we go along.
No, I see.
It's more just the aerial on the back of the camera that keeps catching stuff.
But yeah, I think when you get back into contact with him, just ask him whether he rather wants to back up the badger to go out. Because we've got a lot of this stuff right now. We keep everything in the car in pack. And we can just take
Let's just see what Pete wants to do. We'll do what Pete wants to do.
all the cameramen just come in. Because it can.
Mm-hmm.
And it must just stay here. I just want to...
Yeah.
What do you want to do, Pete?
I'm going to go and inject that other one by hand.
Okay.
Ek gaan hy Ronja gebel en daaroor.
Right, well, okay.
If we
But
really...
don't think walk down here, Jake.
Hey?
I said don't walk down here yet.
Okay. Okay, no, but then I won't because my phone is there in the vehicle.
Okay. You kan het maar doen dan. It'll be nice to know.
Yeah.
I can't see that dog, so I'm just hoping it's laid down again there.
Yeah.
Is it the collar dog?
No, it's not.
So Pete's going to go top up this dog closest to us here now, everybody, by hand. I don't know what's happened to dog number 5. It must be resting in the shade somewhere. It's got incredibly hot now. wasn't far, but it was in the sun, just beyond the shade. Damn it. It's moved, eh? Yeah, I see. I'll step back. Yeah.
You've done well to even get fucking
Fuck, well done, Pete. Yeah, okay.
We put them all together or something.
Yeah, Pete. Yeah, so because it's close to the gate, you could put them all in here. Put them all in because we could even put them in the vehicle and then just drop them off here. Okay. How do you want to do it? Fetch them in which vehicle?
This one.
Only problem is this thing's full of equipment. You can't really put dogs in here.
Seat. Just put one at a time.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, we want to go live, eh?
They do spray dog, but they said we need all 5 if possible.
Well, obviously, if possible, yeah, but
Just gonna. Okay, welcome back, everybody. We've just topped up this dog now by hand. Peter's walked in and topped up this dog. And what we're going to do now is we're actually going to retrieve the 4 dogs that are down and bring them back closer to the gate and put them in the shade.
spot right there.
Yeah. So we start with the last one that side, eh? First one we found. That one's still down here as well. That's number 2 there, still down. Let's start with this guy.
But this is number 4, right?
Yeah. So as I say, everybody, we're going to now just one by one move these dogs back closer to the gate and put them in the shade, and then we'll after that try and go and search for dog number 5 here again. This hasn't moved, eh? He's running at the back there, number 5.
Is he running?
Yeah, he's going along the fence, going south.
Let's just take this guy.
Okay.
The other field is to put them all just close to each other, and then so that the other one might come to them. Okay.
That's maybe a better plan, not near the gate with all the people.
Yeah. This one here.
Should I just go on foot and grab this first one?
Yes.
Okay. Ouch.
Wait, just next to it.
No. Okay, slight change of plans again, everybody. We've decided to actually keep the dogs in the shade we have here, away from the gate, just so that they're not disturbed by the movements of people that side. And we're doing that in the hope that dog number 5 is going to come trotting back this way to the others that'll be lying here. Pete's just busy topping them up. Okay.
Okay, we'll bring them all here, eh?
Yeah, we'll need the vehicle. That's actually a bit far.
Yeah.
Yeah, he went that way. So.
Where was that other one?
Yeah, you can go this way.
Lying in here.
Yeah, no, the one that I've just brought now is the one that was lying here. Yeah. Welcome back, everybody. We've changed our plan again. We're gonna through there. We're gonna actually retrieve the dogs that are down and bring them back to where we found the first one. Yeah, just hang right here. Yeah, that is the one I've just moved. Okay.
Oh shit.
Careful this tree stump.
And then where's the other one?
No, they're up this way. Both of them are up here.
Okay.
So we're going to bring all 4 dogs, everybody, that are down to this point over here where we found the first dog. Yeah, somewhere here, I believe. Just here. Yeah. Might need to top him up. I don't know.
Yeah, we will.
Okay. I'll maybe go retrieve the one you topped up first.
Yeah, thanks very much, Gareth.
No worries. Pete, still eyes open, ears twitching. Must I leave him?
Otherwise,
Yeah.
so still a little bit awake. Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's far. But eyes were still receptive.
Pretty about that last one.
Yeah. It is.
Yeah.
What do you reckon?
He's okay.
Fine, eh?
Yeah.
Come up by his tail.
Yeah, by the root of the tail.
Yes, yeah.
Not right at the end.
And the collar, no. Rather the nape.
No, not the nape collar yet.
Yeah.
Stick him on the back seat there.
Yeah, I'm wondering if I should. I think I better, yeah. Pull this out.
If you can, but maybe not.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
No, I won't then. Lifted the male with the collar onto the back of the jackal here. I was going to say earlier, it's unbelievable how heavy these dogs are. You don't think they're heavy. Obviously they have eaten a big meal now, but they are heavy. It's a bit of a haul for me to take this guy all the way back to where the other two are resting in the shade. But it's, what a privilege, everybody. It's unbelievable what I'm getting to do here. I've got my hand on this guy, holding him safely. I can feel his heart rate, feel his heart beating. Yeah, no, he's just here, Pete, don't worry. He just moved away slightly after you topped him up, but he's still there, I can see him. Hey, no. No, sure. He's just in here. Just saw him when we pulled past. Yeah, he's gone. He's sleeping.
Number 4, we're going to number 4.
Yeah. A little bit of exercise this morning.
Yeah. Yes, I think we're lucky to get here what we've got.
No, flip. Well done, Pete.
No, but I mean, we need to get all 5, I think.
Yeah, we'll get him. I think good call putting them here.
Yeah.
And might need to just sit somewhere, maybe even here in the shade, Pete.
I don't know, to be honest, I'd rather actually make him a bit tired too.
Yeah, you did say that, eh?
Yeah.
I'm just worried he's going to go lie in the shade somewhere because he's tired already.
Well, exactly, yeah. So if we wait there, we're not going to do anything. We're going to have to flush him again.
Okay. Yeah, just next to this clump of trees, yeah.
I'm going to just turn around.
yeah, for sure. Especially today.
I also had one bounce dart. You saw that?
I saw that, yeah. And the other one missed by half an inch.
Yeah, that got also that was thick grass. They're moving like that, you know, they bloody
Yeah.
putting on the carcass.
Joel should be about parallel to us, about 50 meters now. Let's go check on that eastern fence line. I know last time they like to run up and down there.
Watching it today, most of it's fun. You put down the bottom here. Yeah, there's no stopping.
Oh, it's hard through this grass.
Actually, I had one.
We had 2 or 3 darts bounce on the last dog. Yeah, let's go down to the fence.
How did you get the last dog? Did they come out?
Eventually, I think the last bounce dart gave it a little bit of a sleepy, and then they actually caught it about hand and injected. Let's go this way. Just into the, I'm going to go down to the fence. Right. Okay. So Joel should be just ahead of us here. Bring a little bit of a maybe walking might be the got behind me. Okay. They're just here. Okay, so he's gone straight back along the fence.
Go around and maybe just leave it. Bring it through back this way again.
Yeah, so what I think we're going to do, Pete, is I want to change vehicles. I want to go for the harder vehicle without a camera, and the guys can film outside, so we're not worried about cameras and stuff. We can concentrate. So I'm just going to swap cars. VM, can you let the guys know to bring the Badger up to the front, and then Gareth can take over with the sleeping dogs. Yeah, but can you get the guys to bring the Badger? They can. I'm going to do this without the camera behind because I might need to drive a little bit more seriously. Pass over.
Pushing it runs like crazy. You're not going to go and stand at that other.
No, but as I said, with the other car, we can move a bit easier. Okay. I'm going to swap for the smoke. Yeah, it's running. I'm just going to swap for the other car without the camera. I heard. They're bringing it now. Yeah. Okay. Got off. Yeah, perfect. So I'm just going to put this. There's Grant can also do some talking, correct? And Rania, she loves to talk to the camera.
VM, let me know if you've got my audio.
Okay.
Okay, like I copied you there, VM. That's cool. I'll.
Sure.
All right, Brent will take it. Thanks, Andrew. Are we live, VM?
Yeah. So you need a cameraman. Bazel. Guys, come here.
Okay, yeah. Do they have all of it?
Cool bananas. Hello.
Guys, sorry. I'll leave that. That's an old one.
Good one. Just finding them lying all over the place. Alright, so I just need just that cooler box, please. Thank you very much.
Who's timed out there? Screen's died, eh?
Brent, I've got a cable power bank. Can sort it out for you in a sec.
Okay. VM, just to confirm we are live. Okay, so hello everybody. I'm back. Antennas up, please, Maddie. So I was released from the boma, everybody, and I think you spent a bit of time with Brent in there now with Pete and Joel. They're obviously still trying to dart dog number 5. Yeah, but I've enjoyed the break and being out here with these beautiful ladies. Bazel will show you now the 3 females that are just resting in the shade here, waiting for us to finish up all the silliness that we're busy with. The temperature has skyrocketed. We must be getting pretty close to 33, 34 degrees now.
No, it happens sometimes. I see it like with the dog as well. You just straighten out a little leg when it starts running. How am I going to get you to keep your leg like this? No.
So I'm just busy bringing up the YouTube channel again, everybody. Yes, Carol, I've had the best time this morning. It's been a long time since I've manhandled wild dogs like I've done today, so yeah, a real privilege. Just hoping that it'll be quick now that we can get that last dog. I was chatting to Grant, who's here with us now, everybody, about the bonding process, and he says we have to get the 5th dog. We cannot even attempt this bonding process if we don't have all of them. He reckons that one that's still running around, if we didn't bond it, would actually probably end up trying to kill these other dogs. So it's imperative that we come right now in the boma. But we are obviously now grateful to have Joel with us too. So 2 rifles, and I suspect Joel's probably hiding in a tree somewhere close to where the other 4 males are just resting in the shade. And then Brent is driving around with Pete, just scouting for the other dog and maybe trying to coax him back towards the rest of his pack resting in the shade there. No, Mary, I forgot Kate's gardening gloves at home. I do regret it, I assure you. I've definitely bonded well with these dogs. These females, of course, everybody, are part of the group, the pack that we had to go and rescue up at Salati. So these 3 females were born on Salati. And we're just so grateful to have them here. Sleeping happily in the shade with their oxygen. Don't you worry, Mary. I know exactly which dog had me running around the boma. Had a very close run-in with a black mamba as well now while I was chasing one of the lighter coloured dogs in that group of 5 males. Probably the lightest dog. Very tawny, light coloured coat. He was dancing around me. So I eventually convinced Pete to just sit with the 4 males. He was adamant he needed to keep driving around, but I said, just humour me and sit with the other 4, and I'll go running around and chase the male back to you. And it did work. That male did run back to the other 4, but Pete said he just didn't get close enough for him to fire off that dart. And yeah, while I was running, actually almost stood on this black mamba. These ticks don't waste any time, mate. I'll have to have Kate do an inspection on me when I get home later. But I tell you what, I am also very grateful to be in the shade now, folks. It was very hot in there. I feel sorry for Pete. Poor old Pete. No hat. And he's just driving around in the sun out there. Shannon, aren't they gorgeous? Sorry. Yeah, talking about taking aim, Mary, there were 2 darts that were fired that were unsuccessful. One bounced off the shoulder of one of the males, and the other one, the dog actually got a fright and lowered its back just as we fired the shot, or Pete fired the shot, and it missed. Hello, Mr. Grant.
Gareth, hello.
How are you, bud?
Good, are you? Hello, everyone.
Good, very good.
Good to be here.
How's your morning been?
Pretty much the same as your guys. The first 4 dogs took 10 minutes, 15 minutes. The last dog took 2 hours. Also in a thick boma, and I mean, it's always the case that the last dog obviously becomes aware of what's happening around it, becomes skittish, and then also, you know, as pack animals, when they lose, the other dogs start going asleep. They're frantically looking for those other dogs, and that's actually eventually the plan that worked on the Salati side. Is Joel hid in a bush where the other dogs were sleeping, and we waited for the last dog to come past. And that's what we're doing now in the boma. So hopefully we come right sooner rather than later. But the dogs can still sleep for a while. Obviously, between Wildscapes and Provicia, they're resting in the shade, got oxygen, got fluids, so they can still sleep for another hour before we have to consider what the next plan is going to be.
And tell me, what does that look like if we don't get this 5th dog? What would be the plan next? There's no plan B. Plan A is that this is going to work, and we have to believe that it's going to work, and I believe that it's going to work. I'm with you. Pete and Joel won't give up until they get that dog. Yeah. And although it's getting hot now, at least in the boma, the main concern is the distance that the dog's running. You know, so it's running out of sight, but then we'll rest. Yeah. And it's in thick bush, a lot of shade in the boma. So as long as that individual that still needs to be darted has the opportunity to rest up a bit, take in some oxygen, it'll be fine. It's just about getting that dog down, which is imperative. Sure. Talk me through, going back to this morning, the boma that side. What is it in terms of size compared to this one? Probably about 50 by 50 larger than this boma. Okay, so a bit bigger. Yeah, it's actually an old elephant boma, so quite a bit bigger. There's a dam in the middle of the boma, which is an open I saw that actually, I saw that in a photograph. An open area, that's actually where we landed up working the dogs. But very thick as well, you know, which is this time of year, which is a good thing to have had rain, but
it definitely adds to the challenge in terms of darting dogs in this grass. And what a lot of people don't realize is the speed of the dart, the actual projectile, can be deviated by just one little blade of grass. You know? So that's what makes it difficult. So Joel also actually had 2 attempts at the last dog there, where the one dart just went a bit above the dog because it deflected off a blade of grass, and then the second dart that didn't work actually bounced off the dog, so it didn't stick in. And so once you've had an attempt at a dog where the dart doesn't work, that's where it really then starts getting fun.
Yeah.
But I mean, this has to work. It's Valentine's Day. How else can you plan a bonding on Valentine's Day? Then it doesn't work. These males, as your viewers know and your supporters know, have been in the boma now since October last year. So I'm sure they're going to be excited to get some females.
Big time.
And it also coincides when they'll probably start mating pretty quickly after them being released in the boma. And that's why it's important that they're fully bonded before they're woken up.
Yeah. Everybody says hi.
Hi everyone.
And very chuffed you here.
I'm also glad to be here. I wasn't supposed to be. I left Kruger National Park yesterday after chasing around wild dogs there to try and dart at 5 o'clock yesterday evening to get here in time to leave at 5:30 this morning. But glad to be here.
It's good to have you, bud. Someone's just suggested we go put the females in the buffalo boma at Kaya. That could be interesting. Especially with that little buffalo calf that's been born in the boma.
The dogs might like it, the buffalo might not.
No, exactly. I don't even know if that boma would be set up though to keep them in there.
Oh no, they won't stay in.
I doubt it. I hear that vehicle moving around in there still.
I hope that black mama doesn't find Joel sitting in that bush. And it's thick in there.
Yes, it is thick in there. I was lucky. That black mamba was lying on where Pete and I had driven repeatedly. So the grass had been flattened.
On the flattened grass.
Yeah.
Yeah, on the wind clocks, like full GA intubation on the cows and everything. So that was quite cool.
How old are these females?
2 years, almost approaching 2 years.
Okay. And the other 2 males, where do they go now?
They're going to a holding facility in KZN to be bonded with another pack. Yeah, so they were siblings.
Okay,
the same litter.
Yeah. And I assume that bonding process will happen probably sometime tomorrow, hopefully.
No. They'll be in the boma there before they get bonded with females. Okay. So a similar situation to these males being held in the boma before the females are ready to be bonded with them.
Okay, so you always have to do it that way?
No, you don't have to.
Okay.
It's just about logistics in terms of getting females and males from different packs at the same time.
I see, all right.
See, those males are in Heidenberg now.
Oh, really? They're doing good time.
Have to go shift those 4 in there soon with the sun moving over us now. That spot where they are, I kept trying to push them further back into the shade, but I was running out of space to push them into shade there.
Bolts is flying overhead.
Yeah, they've caught on, hey, with this boma, with the dogs being here.
Shallow, ophthalmic just in case. We can always just open another Jelco if we want to take the drop.
How long can we keep the dogs under in total?
If we need to, we'll just open it.
Theoretically, they can stay under for hours as long as they're being monitored, so their vitals.
Yeah.
But in terms of keeping to top up the drugs, we can keep them down for 5-6 hours.
Okay. What's the longest you've had a dog under? Do you recall?
Probably, which a lot of people have heard the story, when we were flying the dogs from KZN, from Tembe Elephant Park to Twalu, and we were in that plane crash, Joel and I.
Yes.
Those dogs were probably asleep for 8 hours.
Wow.
After changing planes, getting into another plane, yeah.
Did you guys actually get to Twalu that same day after changing planes?
Yeah. We got to Twalu quicker than we would have got there if we didn't crash, because we got into a jet with a turbine engine as opposed to...
What, Twalu's plane?
No, it was a private farmer in the, I think it's called Vryheid. No, not Vryheid. Somewhere in the Free State where we swapped planes. It was just a local farmer that stopped by and said, oh, he's got a plane, he'll take us to Twalu.
Unreal.
Yeah, so
There's a bit of luck there.
That's probably the longest that I've kept dogs down for.
Jeez, 8 hours. But like you say, as long as you're monitoring them, that's okay.
And a very similar drug that is used in humans for anesthesia is ketamine. So we're topping up with ketamine. So
yeah,
it is safe, as I say, as long as they're being monitored. And obviously then, you know, the vets from ProVet and Wildscapes know what they're doing. So there's no major concerns.
Sure.
I wonder if we shouldn't put the
Okay.
take the drips out.
All right, everybody, I'm just listening to VM. He wants to just quickly reboot our system because of a bit of breakup. So we're going to take a short break, but we'll be back with you all soon.
Maybe top on the drip, yeah. Yeah, let's just wait. I agree.
It's taking it out is
Thank you.
quick.
Yes.
Thanks, Granty.
All right. Rania, you took ID photos of these females, that's all, eh? Left them out.
You copy that?
No, I'm still connected. I copy.
Okay.
Okay. Well, you can do that. Copy that, guy.
No, my TeamSpeak's disconnected.
When you're ready to go live, we'll go live.
Okay.
So what do you do on a daily basis in terms of research? Do you do a lot of research?
Brent on
Yeah, a lot of research.
I don't know if he is actually. VM, you got me now?
Smaller wildlife.
Okay, yeah.
And then we have a lot of farm animals and horses.
You need to get word, Brent. Grant.
And upcoming dogs. So it's a bit of a mixture.
Yeah.
But I'm not doing enough.
VM, do you copy?
Then we'll update us.
But that's to the stage now.
That's also fine.
Can you hear VM?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on with this phone. I'll try a reboot.
That's why there's situations like these where we all jump
Just
in
give
and
him a
help
second,
out.
he's rebooting
And it's nice that I
TeamSpeak.
really, like, I find it myself as
For
well.
walkie-talkies.
I work in the small animal section as well, and it's nice, you know, just to get to
Copy.
see a dog or a cat every now and then. And I enjoy the horses too.
Yeah.
And I always used to be quite hesitant to work with.
How's it now, VM?
I ride horses as a hobby. I don't want to mix it with
he's
my
got your sound.
profession, but I enjoy them.
Yeah.
No.
I just the industry is just not easy.
No, definitely not.
Is it?
She's got my first choice.
Sorry, VM. Don't know what's happening with my phone.
What is what? Where
She's
is she from?
she's an Arab male.
Okay.
A lot of from KZN.
I got you 5-5
Actually,
there.
she's
Gareth's
black.
phone's doing
Oh, wow.
something funny.
She's with something that's black.
So you're gonna ride her there where you stay. That's nice. Now my horses, she's at the gym. Sarah,
She's
she's
Shannon and
big.
Tracy.
Yes. She's big. She's 17 too.
Oh, cute.
Big.
One lap.
Yes, yeah. But I was actually worried how she would adjust to the heat. But she's fine. She came from like wilderness area, which is a different weather than here, you know.
Yeah, that vehicle stopped.
Sounds like you're in now.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Obviously my earpiece isn't working. It says it's still got battery. I can't hear VM.
We actually recorded the Brent.
I'll communicate for you, Graham.
Yeah,
Are you happy to go live?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, cool. Then you can take him live. I'll tell him when he's live.
Welcome back, everybody. I think VM has sorted out everything that he needed to, and just wanted to update you again. Not much change, to be honest. I have just heard the badger stop moving around though, which is maybe a positive sign inside the boma here. So Joel, Pete and Brent still in there trying to get dog number 5. But yeah, that vehicle's been moving up and down and up and down, and now it's gone quiet. So I'm hoping that might mean that they've had some luck. We were just waiting to get an update from inside the boma. We haven't got one yet. Brent, do you copy, Brent? Brent, come in. Okay, I'm just going to wait. I don't want to bother Brent too much in case they're sitting quietly waiting for that dog. But yeah, happy to say that the girls are still doing very well here in the shade with the lovely ladies that are taking such great care of them. Happy Valentine's Day, ladies, by the way.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, and thank you to all of you, ladies and gentlemen, that have joined us this morning. It's been an incredible morning. I was actually just updating my wife now while we were off air about the morning we've had.
We had one.
Such a privilege. One that I'm certainly grateful for, that's for sure. Sure, but it is hot. I was saying earlier as well, I'm sure by now Pete and Joel and Brent have probably had to move the other 4 dogs, the 4 males that are already down. Because where they were, where I had placed them in the boma, that shit's probably already gone because the sun is now directly overhead. That might be why the vehicle's off actually. Might even find that they're busy topping those males up again. Come on, dog number 5. One thing's for certain, we haven't seen that dog once come past the gates here. So very wise to obviously our presence here and where all the chaos obviously started. I'm amazed to see so many of you still with us. I don't know what time it is back home for some of you. But I know there were a lot of people struggling earlier, needing to go to bed, take a nap, take a break. You diehards that are still here, waiting with us. Maddie and Andrew hard at work here with their cameras, getting some pretty epic footage, I reckon. Have you had a nice day, Matt?
Yeah, great. How about you?
Never better. Happy I'm in the shade. Just heard the badger fire up again. Maybe we're in for some good news.
Alex, your car's still in the corner.
No, I brought it up.
Compete a lot in school and in university.
When did that happen?
No.
Is it when I went back?
It's when you were sleeping.
When I was sleeping, I went MIA for 20 minutes.
Wow, Willow, 4:30 in the morning. Carol's been up since 4:30. 9:30 there. Shanine, I don't know. I suppose it's not impossible. Maybe not likely with wind direction and where he is hiding, that male. Because it's like I say, he hasn't come close to the gate here, so I don't think he smelled them yet. Awesome, Ian. So glad you are enjoying it as much as we are. This is incredible to be, broadcasting this live to you all. Carol, you are going to fall asleep at work. Oh my goodness. As soon as the badger started in there, it went quiet again.
Before I got my horse, I went for trials at Calais.
Maybe not.
They had some horses out of him, and all of them they were so calm and they were the best I think your daughter's going to ride too. She's mad. She's got baby been on someone else. And I think there's no horse dog rides you. Sexy. Sleeping nicely. Sleeping.
What's running through the drip?
It's just a bit of fluid,
Okay.
just to cool them down and rehydrate them.
Yeah, cool down. And
You could immediately actually see that they're not as sticky. Yeah.
and a capillary refill time.
Much better.
Just asking the ladies now what's running through the drips. And it's just a bit of fluids to keep them hydrated and also to keep them cool. And then of course, a bit of oxygen as well. For two of the dogs, not all three.
No, she's breathing really well. Her colour is good. I actually even think this one doesn't necessarily have to be a rat. It's just the kind of, she needs it.
My goodness, Carol, you've got a busy day ahead of you. Lots of coffee.
Yeah. Oh, just popped in.
Tony recently tried the VHF on the other dog. It's in the boma.
Ronnie, do you have anything in your car that can't get hot?
Brent, do you copy?
Yeah, no.
Very, yeah. It's nice because you hide in the bush as well, anytime I want to.
Shannon is actually a good friend of mine.
Really? I'll tell her, I'm actually meeting with her tomorrow. Just about I've been hiding around for about a year now, before I brought her down.
Oh, conservation work.
Shannon's really good with dietary, like nutrition.
Hurry up and wait.
I just want to sit with her a bit and get her a feel on what she thinks would be best for her. You know.
Well, it's certainly been exciting up until this point.
Shannon cannot figure it out. Another person who
Very interesting to hear how Grant was saying it's almost snap. You know, their morning on that side to the morning we've had here. Obviously we've taken longer now to get dog number 5 here, but very similar scenario played out up at Salati.
One thing is that it's a lot of that. And that's in this area it's super expensive.
All 4 were in there, but the 5th one was just hesitant. Gareth went.
I see that one of the ladies that's joined from the Endangered Wildlife Trust has just pulled out the telemetry set. She's actually just wanting to check to see if the collar, the collared male that we have in our pack here, just to make sure that that collar is working, that you can pick up a frequency.
What did you leave in specifically?
no, he just said, I don't think he was thinking that.
But like thing is, I was prepared for that order.
Like in 45 minutes.
I think, I'm trying to now remember.
Could have changed it. I was with the car.
And we can also run this another one. Oh, it's gonna go.
Yeah.
Okay, let's squish it.
With chainsaw.
It's
Or scalp.
I think when we put the last one up.
oh, the one before this.
Yeah.
Yes, well,
Last station, go again.
rather drink cows rot your teeth if you drink it.
Whatever, fine.
Never. Most of the time you don't get it again. Right? When you had it once, you most of the time don't get it again. Or did you get treated immediately?
I got treated maybe luck isn't my favourite.
I just was suffering for 3 days.
It's actually both. So my dad's English, my mom's France.
What's that's far enough.
Swing. I'm just busy repositioning our vehicles here, everybody, because of the sun. It's baking out here. We're just going to try get poor old Bazel and Matt and Andrew into the shade here.
Just come straight now, man. Yeah, just keep coming back.
Let's get 5 rand.
Careful the knob thorn on your neck.
Yeah. Thank you for the knob thorn warning.
Just snuck up on Bazel here. Our tablet died, everybody, so I can't see what he's,
Yeah, exactly.
or what the picture is that you're all seeing. It looks so cool, looking through the camera.
She was the smart one. Yeah. Not at all.
You can see the ladies just busy doing their checks on the females just to make sure their vitals are still all good, and also just checking to see if there's any reaction, whether they need topping up. Yes, indeed, Di. Amazing for us to be involved here, and also just awesome, amazing that, you know, the pack members have helped be a part of this process. So a massive thanks to the pack members that have got us this far and got us to this point where, you know, we can use some of our funding to assist with the movements of these critically endangered animals. A scary thought, imagining Africa without wild dogs. No. Yes, Star, that one in the middle does look pregnant. That's because she's got half an impala inside her gut. Certainly ate the most out of the three of them, that's for sure.
Oh, there was one that ran away with a nice chunk.
What, one of the males?
No, one of these.
Ah. Can hear Brent firing up the badger again. Obviously still haven't come right. This last dog is playing hard to get. Wonder how many ticks Joel's got.
Yeah.
Sitting in that bush waiting by the other males. Oh dear. Oh, muchas thanks.
Before we started darting that side, Joel said it's learning from Pete to use jeans in the bush because, you know, all these other pants rip and whatever. And while he was offloading one of the dogs off the back of Salati's cruiser, he hooked his jeans on the tailgate and ripped a hole in his jeans. His brand new Levi
dear.
jeans lasted one day.
Just give it some character. These days you buy them ripped. So.
He actually jinxed it, he said. Yeah, he likes them a bit more when they're a bit more worn.
So which is the alpha and which is the beta here, Grant?
No idea yet.
Yeah, it's too soon to tell there. Yeah. Any particular reason why you chose to collar that female versus the other two?
She just had a collar on her already.
Yeah.
So it's just, not that the collar has any ill effects on them or anything, but for the first little while they do notice that it's on. So it's just because she's had it on for already 2 years or a year that she's comfortable with it on.
Okay.
That's the only reason why.
Once they've bonded, when does mating occur?
So wild dogs are seasonal breeders, so it depends how long they stay on the bone for. And they come into estrus from stimulation from the males. So often a newly bonded pack or a newly formed pack in a boma will mate out of season or mate quicker because the stimulation from the males is so high because they've just met. So they'll probably mate straight away.
Okay.
And then the more we work with animals, the more the textbooks get rewritten. We've just been analysing the wild dog denning data from Kruger. And even just this morning I got sent a photograph of a heavily pregnant female from a pack down in the southeastern part of Kruger National Park, where she's due to den in the next couple of days, which is completely out of season for wild dogs that normally den in winter. Between May to July would be their peak denning period.
Yeah.
But that pack lost their pups last year, so she's come into estrus and cycled quicker than they would normally. And then also because of the stimulation, so the stimulation from the males, there's new males that have joined that pack.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm pretty sure these dogs will mate quite quickly in the boma.
The first side
Okay.
is full, onto the second one. And then had a second one.
Should have bets on who's going to be the alpha.
Yeah.
Probably the dog without the beautiful colorations. Although they're from the same litter, it's interesting how their coloration varies.
Yeah.
Well, these are all from the same litter.
Yeah.
You can see the similarity in those two.
Yeah.
This one was.
Yeah, there's definitely phenotypic similarities between dogs within the same litter, but the males in this pack were quite dark. And obviously, phenotypically the dog in the middle is just the darker colouring is just manifested more from the male than the white colouring from the female.
How many dogs in Kruger now?
280 plus minus 20, so yeah, but 280 is the middle number. There's a couple of packs that I haven't viewed in a long time because they've been in remote areas, and then unfortunately, it's mentioned fairly frequently that snaring continues to be a problem. In the last 3 years, as I say, we're just busy analysing all of the data. We had 77 snaring incidences with wild dogs.
Jeez. And the bulk of that up here?
Quite spread out.
Is it?
Yeah, 90% of it is within 5 kilometers or just over 4 miles of the boundary, but spread out from right in the south all the way to the north of the park, but along the boundaries.
Yeah.
Do you have any problems with poisoning in the north?
Yeah, poisoning. Yeah, mainly in targeted areas or in specific areas, but targeting lions.
For bones.
Yeah. And vultures, actually. And not targeting the vultures for anything particular. I mean, they are used in the multi trade, but because vultures are used as sentinels for carcasses, so particularly at the height of the rhino poaching in Greater Kruger National Park, vulture targeted poisoning of vultures because they're alerting authorities to the presence of a poached rhino.
Yeah. Grant, you know where the parents come from of this pack, this litter?
Yeah, so the both males and females originally come from a reserve in KwaZulu-Natal. They were kept in a holding boma there at Mogale Nature Reserve. So they were moved up from Mogale to Salati.
Okay. But that pack now on Baluli?
Yeah.
Have they been released onto Baluli?
Not yet, they're still in the boma.
Okay. When do you think they'll be released?
How long is a piece of string?
Ah.
No, there's been a couple of challenges with the release of that pack, mainly because of the pack structure, because 13 of those dogs are puppies.
Yeah.
From this last denning season, so you can't split the pack up for introduction elsewhere because of the age of those pups.
Yeah.
It's unethical to move them away from the mother, so that effectively you would only introduce dogs once they reach maturity, so 2 years, which is exactly what's happened with these dogs from Salati. Is these dogs were also waiting in the boma looking for other reserves.
Yeah.
So you can't split that pack up, and the intention was to take them to Northern Kruger, but there is and still will be some concerns with regards to the area that was suitable in terms of where there was a void for dogs. It's quite a high snaring area, and also where they're targeting lions, where there's quite a high incidence of poisoning. So that's not going to happen. In all likelihood, they will probably be released onto Balule.
Okay.
Which then will be sooner rather than later. And then, I mean, even with, I know this introduction or the bonding of these females was delayed because of all the genetic tests and everything that were done with another group of dogs that were available. But, you know, as an endangered species, it's just crazy with the success that wild dogs have in breeding within these fenced reserves as part of the meta population. We're currently actually running out of safe space for wild dogs. There's more wild dogs in bomas than there is place for them to go, which, you know, when you talk about an endangered species, the two biggest drivers of population decline for any species are available habitat and human encroachment. So human anthropogenic causes or human induced causes of mortality. So there's fewer and fewer reserves within South Africa that can sustain populations of wild dogs, and you know, that's really the crux of where the range expansion project within Endangered Wildlife Trust and the Wild Dog Advisory Group is going, is finding bigger, larger tracts of land, and unfortunately South Africa just doesn't have that.
No.
I mean, in terms of national reserves or national parks in South Africa, Kruger National Park is the only national park that holds a population of wild dogs. Then the provincial reserves in KZN have always been instrumental in contributing, but they reach carrying capacity, and not because of the minimum size of the area, but prey availability and then density of competing carnivores.
Yeah.
You know? So for a pack of 10 dogs, you need a minimum 30,000 hectares. So even for this pack on Rietspruit, although the density of impalas is high and the density of competing predators is low, the core area is still not large enough to sustain a pack that's going to den, and they'll eventually move
on.
You know,
yeah.
Exactly how these males moved out of their natal area, they're looking then. That's a dispersal group looking for females.
Yeah.
So this is, it's not a long-term solution to keep these dogs on Rietspruit, but because there's a high impala density and a low competing carnivore density, they theoretically could den here this year and be sustained for the next year. but in all likelihood they will span an area that's larger than Rietspruit. So maybe onto the reserve next door, Blue Canyon. So the total area in terms of Blue Canyon and Rietspruit is then large enough to sustain the dogs within a protected area. But in all likelihood, as a pack, they'll roam wider than Rietspruit,
which we've seen in the past.
Exactly.
Yeah. And tell me, what about moving them to Botswana, Zambia? Some of those larger
so the
wilderness areas up there.
The difficulty there is a lot of, when you talk about the wild dog population globally or in Africa, Botswana, Zambia are still two countries that have the highest density of wild dogs. You know, so, and it's not about that there's not space available. There is space available, but the dogs are doing their own thing. You know, so although we intervene where we can, we try and keep interventions. The end goal is to try to keep things as natural as possible. So you're only intervening in areas where the dogs need our help. Whereas in Zambia and Botswana, the Delta, South Luangwa, they don't need our help. The population is stable there and they're doing well. Then at the same time, those reserves are also predominantly unfenced reserves. So to introduce dogs into an unfenced reserve, although wild dogs can go through a fence like water, there's nothing at least contributing to keeping them within that area. You know, so they can span over the vast areas, and then, you know, the home ranges and the areas that dogs are established in Botswana, those ranges are established. So now you're introducing into a pack into an area that they don't know without fences, then the potential from them to range into an area where there's community with livestock, then you're creating conflict. But organizations like Africa Parks, reserves like Gorongosa in Mozambique and Africa Parks in Malawi, you know, they are coming on board, but in establishing new reserves, it's not an overnight process. So we constantly, and Cole as the coordinator of the range expansion project and as the Wild Dog Advisory Group, we're constantly looking for reserves, but it doesn't happen overnight. You know, like a system needs to be established of monitoring, and that's also in terms of the benefits of the introduction of these dogs onto Rietspruit. You know, Painted Dog TV, you guys go out every single day, and it's integral to be able to monitor these dogs intensely after release. And so in remote areas like in Zambia or in Botswana, it's difficult to monitor those dogs that have been released, to monitor them as intensely as they need to be monitored. I mean, even in Kruger National Park, we've got packs of wild dogs in Kruger that have got collars on, and the GPS collars have indicated or shown us that they didn't cross a tourist road once in a year.
What?
Not once. So there's sections in Kruger that are 250,000 hectares without one tourist road crossing through it.
And those dogs don't leave that block.
So you have no idea what's happening to those dogs other than the information you're getting from the GPS collar. So if you're introducing a pack there, it's imperative to know what's happening to those dogs, but you can't get to them. Which makes these large conservation areas challenging. And we can't just drop them and hope. You know, you have to know, because a lot of money and resources go into this kind of relocation, which your supporters and followers have contributed immensely to this, but it's an expensive operation. You know? Just the capture of these 5 males, the capture of all the Salati dogs, the capture today, you know, you're talking R500,000 that is contributed towards this.
Do you think we need to move this dog out of the sun?
Yeah, I think we're going to have to move this one.
Do you need a hand?
I think she's okay. Maybe, yes please. Maybe just from the back, and I'll carry the strip and the head. Just sort out what is happening.
Where do you want me to pick her up at the back?
Yeah, you can just pick her up and maybe just support her legs, pick her up at the back skin and support her. Or if you can, just the abdomen. So that's what the goal is, to support her. Let me just pop her like this, and I'll scruff her. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Let's move her over there. Yeah, thanks. Perfect. Thanks. You can just put this down as slow, so thanks. Yeah, I'll pop with the bucket. Thank you so much.
Pleasure.
Alright.
Dog's got a short tail.
Yeah.
Which one?
This one.
This one.
Would that just being like little battles with one another?
Oh yeah. Siblings fighting with each other, or caught in a fence, going underneath a fence.
Brent, come in.
Number 6.
Standing by.
Shortly after.
Have you got an update there for us?
Yeah, we've managed to get it done in. Joel's just asking for an update on the others outside. We're just trying to find, the last pup.
Update here, we're all fine, eh? Yeah, we're all good here on this side, so we'll just wait for you guys.
Joel says that it should be ready for top up an hour after the last tap up.
Copy that. Joel asked to just be ready for top up an hour after the last top up.
12.
Thanks, ladies.
It worked out to be exactly 11.
This is now in a minute.
Oh, that's epic news, everybody. The dart's in on the last male.
Have got it?
Wow.
Yeah, they've darted him. They've just now trying to find him.
Once it's sleeping on the vehicle, then they've got it.
Yeah. But that is amazing news, everybody. So, yeah, just a big high five to Joel and Pete and Brent in there. They've managed to get that last dog. So, yeah, it is going to be a trick.
Just going to disinfect the needle.
Probably finding that dog now, but that's what they're busy doing. I actually heard the badger fire up about 3 or 4 minutes ago. So they're now busy searching for the last dog. I would imagine Pete's probably had to top up the 4 males that are down there, and the ladies here are getting geared up to top up the 3 females we have with us now, because it's been an hour since they last had the previous top up. Grant, can you talk us through bonding now in terms of actually getting scent? Is it just physically rubbing them, or do you have to get other scent from them?
We start with the physical rubbing. So that, I mean, if you smell the hands after touching a wild dog, which I've heard you mention.
Smell mine.
So they do have that strong musky scent on their skin itself, but then as much fluid and scent that you can get from them as possible. So urine, you'll actually take urine from the one dog and rub it over the face and all over the other dog. So it's olfactory recognition. So they're recognizing, although to us it smells like just a dog, they're recognizing individual dog scent. So you're getting each individual dog scent onto each other. So you rub both sides of each individual dog on every other dog, and then urine and even feces from each individual dog on every other dog as well, just so that when they wake up they're smelling that individual, and that's what that recognition is, that olfactory recognition.
Okay. Why is it that dogs always honk so badly? Is it because they don't groom themselves, groom each other? Is it obviously their prey that they're feeding on?
Yeah, so I mean the prey that they're feeding on contributes, but it's actually it's basically sweat if you think about it.
Yeah.
And you can see on their skin itself. So the skin is dirty because they're rolling in, often they'll roll in other species dung to mark their own scent as well, but then that's contributing to their overall smell.
Okay.
Maybe in a few years' time, Painted Dog TV will catch up with the constant advancing of technology, and we'll be able to have a scent going through through to your viewers of what you actually smell like. Okay? I mean, I might have to move outside of the camera frame.
I don't think Kate's going to be too stoked when I get home today. She might kick me back out the front door. Just hose me down.
Your Valentine's evening might be lying with the dogs outside.
Oh dear.
Or you can just take some of the wild dog scent home with you and rub it.
He's like
rub
it.
some on.
Just bond with Kate.
Just bond with her.
Oh, she's nice and pink. The pretty refill time is also perfect. She's full of impala.
Jakes, did you hear something behind you there now?
I did.
Sounded like that water trough. That's weird. Wonder if something didn't just tumble into that water trough. Yeah, you know, just as we had the dogs in the smaller compartment here, you know, with Jake's trying to drag the carcass in, me getting ready to dart up to close the gate on them, and then Pete needed to try and reverse out shortly after that and caught the gate, but Jake says his bucky's strong enough. It survived, and so did the gate, fortunately. Right, there's a vehicle that's approached us here now, everybody. Hopefully we'll be getting an update from Brent now.
Let's just give it, we're probably going to wake him up now.
Like Grant. Yeah. Are we live?
Yeah, we're live.
Cool. So we're going to move these guys.
We are live, eh guys?
So we're going to move these ones. Pete pulled off a miracle shot, long shot, and the dog ducked, but we got him in the back. So thank goodness. After a lot of dodging and leaving Joel in the tree for
Why is it so sweaty?
Oh, and we ripped out the fuel pump and the fuel line, so I still had to fix the car at the same time while I was there. Got petrol in my eye. So we're going to move these out there.
Okay. Must be,
Yeah, and then
help over there.
I need Grant's going to come with me and Pete. We're going to move the other males to here.
Okay, so we bring these there.
Yeah, and you can move this car.
John,
close to
do you
where
want us to take the jackals out?
Okay. What does he want?
Andrew, will you bring the jackal in, but let's just move, I'll move the dogs first and then you just follow us.
Then we can take them out, eh?
Thanks, bud.
Okay, perfect.
Alright girls, almost time.
All of them were full.
We can just chuck everything in this bucket. Can somebody just bring that carrier when the time comes?
Moet ik
Sure.
hem nou saamvat?
Asseblief, ja.
Kijk, kom ek vat op.
Okay. Yes, please. Thanks. Just in case. Alright. Okay. We're gonna do this.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Ah, this was the big fat ones. Support this dummy.
Oh, you can? Yeah. They got the difficult one. What did that say?
Don't know.
Yeah, the others.
They're not here yet, I don't think.
Okay, so.
But let's. Here's Grant. She's busy urinating. And pour it all over him.
Alright. Alright.
It's stuck. Thank you, sir.
Oh no, lekker man.
Right, everybody, so we've moved the females in here. They're lying down next to the male, which Grant's just covering up there.
There's a GoPro there on the seat.
Yeah, she's slanting. I don't like the way she's lying down, so it's just, I can actually hit up. That's a bit better. She's not too down here. I'm not sure. I keep thinking if we should put her up a bit. Are you
Let's
happy
take
with
the females all sort of just to one side.
Okay.
Line up the males, and then we're going to go male to male to male to male, eh?
Okay.
Or females onto females. No, it's probably either heavy.
Yeah, females onto males.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll just line them up as Pete and then come.
Do you want us to leave the females here then?
Just put the females just over here, because we're going to line the males up like this, with just a step in between them pretty much, and then we'll rub.
Can we take the mic?
That's my last one. You can, yeah. But I mean, I wouldn't worry. These guys don't need microchips.
Joel, are you happy with that stomach, eh?
We've done one.
One troco.
Yeah,
so
and
we're fine because we're going to wake up soon. When did you top up?
12. 12.
Okay, perfect.
Where did it go to now? Do you find a
Yeah, probably hold it in.
Yeah, you just push it again and then you...
You okay there, Basil?
No, so hold it and then you search.
Yeah.
Ronnie, I think you have to hold it in while you search.
Yeah.
But I don't think these guys would, and it's typically base of the tail.
Try reposition the vehicle here, quick. It's okay. Liam wants you to try stay on the vehicle. There's a gap here that I'm going to try and go into. Am I good? Can I keep coming? Stop forward.
Because I think we're going to get the dish.
Just watch the tree behind you here, Basil. Just pull it over the aerials. Okay.
We see what it does. We ran past the tree house and it was like, hit something again if I get a chance. Those oaks were then waking up.
We're going to try this.
Stumbling around. It's a male crashing, stumble. We have to be down for a minute. Yeah, so then it's totally changed over here. It's very chompy things and it comes in this little park. And I'm standing here aiming like this. I was like, but why would you come here? They just told me this. And he just walks down this path straight through.
They haven't been stopped up.
Just get rid of the top of it.
How's this multi-filming?
Would you want to
Do you want it? There, just put one there. We'll keep an eye on them. If we don't have to, it will be better. So just put them all facing the same way. Keep it half an hour at a time.
Let's get some masks.
Oxygen somewhere.
Yeah, it's outside there.
Yeah, it might be worthwhile to bring one of those bottles. Hey? Or actually, you've got the top up here.
So you can see now, ladies, we're just putting masks over the males.
Hard running around on 3 legs, that's why it's panting.
Yeah. So still waiting on 2 males. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's incredible to see the size difference, eh? Males are quite a lot larger than those girls.
Zo is open.
Vicky, do you guys have more gloves?
Yeah.
We just maybe
Grab
put
a
a few
bunch.
on. We'll have to try get some feces and urine.
Nice.
Oh, lovely.
Yum. Can you bring me a pair?
Gareth said he's happy to do
No.
hot gloves.
Although I've manhandled the males enough, I might as well carry on.
Tighten that master, Johnny. I didn't tighten it before you put oxygen.
Vicky?
Joel, how long did you have to hide in your thicket?
Long. Too comfortable, huh? And then a tree. There's 3 different thickets and then a tree. The tree was good. Picked the tree. On purpose.
And then I believe
the dog doesn't run yet. This tree looks comfortable.
I believe the dog came trotting towards you.
Is it a large? Yeah, but the thing is like you... Oh yeah, no, it ran straight to me.
Thank goodness.
The thing is like you only have your field of view for a shot is there.
Oh, sorry.
So anywhere that the dog's not there.
Yeah, exactly.
So no, the right is right in the beginning. As I went and stood there and Brent and Pete rode away, dog came and I thought, oh, beautiful, it's going to be easy. Came down towards his buddies and then he just turned, for whatever reason, came straight down the path. And then I stood dead still hoping he's not going to see me, but he got to like there and he just...
Shigal.
Then I knew.
Mm-hmm.
If I could have crawled out the electrics on the corner there, you should still be wondering, where did Joel go? That's the hood spray.
Yeah.
We had the brewery already, just hoping the eggs came out.
Sipping on a cold ale while I'm sweating in the sun.
No, exactly.
Well, that breathing is facial though.
Yeah, I think it's just it's just that stomach. We'll hopefully be, the rubbing shouldn't take us longer than 10-15 minutes, and then we wake up and...
No, she was deeper than the whole thing. We were going to see another one, and then I said to Lucy,
But also you said the top up was at 12, 17 minutes, and then probably What happened to Andrew?
I left him with Pete, the other dog, but too away. He's in the back. He actually jumped out of the back of the car. I had him loaded.
Oh, really?
So I'm going to give him a little bit to go catch him now.
Pete didn't top up these two.
No.
And he hasn't topped up this one.
Didn't he just...
None of these have been topped up.
I would just give these guys a top up.
Yeah.
One, it's not going to affect the wake up usually, not 5 milligrams, and we're just going to have the same...
you're going to do it the same way you do them.
I grant you, maybe check that female just so you can the start of it. Start doing, Janine, once you've done there, or Vicky, you guys can maybe help me try and express the bladder and catch some urine here. I wonder if we can't use anything. Probably not. These guys are so.
Can you use this maybe or not?
Yeah, we can use that.
Yeah, that'll work. No, I think Pete will kill me. He'll kill me if I use his wound spray top.
Is there anything else in here? That's also Pete.
Make a bit of a tape, and we're going to look at around this area. And we can do the same for the females. I think, Granty, hold your. Let's see if she's got a bit coming there. Okay. Just go and rub that on the males, and I'll give you a bit more.
You're getting all of that, Basil?
Exactly.
Look at this, hey guys, unbelievable.
If someone's got a glove, come get some urine.
So Joel's just busy working the bladder of this one female, and Grant and everybody else just picking up.
Okay, rub it on all over the males.
You can take this
Picking up this urine
around their body.
to then go rub up against the males. This is fascinating.
No, look.
Okay.
It wasn't just a full stomach.
Get on them, like around their muzzle as well and that. Okay, comes the next one. Let's see, Granty.
Oh, there's the...
How about another glove?
Let's wait for the other male.
Flip, of course.
There's enough on...
The one work up.
Okay, cool. Well, what we can try and do, let's try and get from one of the males here.
Okay.
And then rub it on the females as well. They're a bit active there.
So Joel's just now trying to do the same again, everybody, with the males. So he's trying to push the bladder down now of the males.
Copy, Doc. I've got an oxygen bottle here. We can move to that one. Okay, so maybe even if we've got some water, we can put dousing that. I've got my ice packs in my cooler box. Okay. We've got some water. Maybe chuck this, so Granty, chuck that mill here. Try and keep getting urine with the ladies, and I'm going to get some ice packs.
That's something.
Okay. Hey, I've got a butt. Okay, hold your hand. What do you want to do? You have to get your...
It's got a bit hot.
Yeah, are we live?
Yeah, we're live.
Yeah, I'm going to turn my... I actually just need to drink water
Very serious.
before I do anything. I've got in the badger. Behind the seat, please, Andrew. And please bring...
Hello again, Pete.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
Good, you finally got him.
I can join the pack now.
Do you peed on?
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, you want them? Man, fine.
Okay. What do I need? Water.
Is this him?
This is him.
Did we get urine from the female for him?
No.
Okay, grab you. Let's see if he's holding the glass in here.
She had a food.
Just keep an eye on it.
I'll say top them up.
VM, you getting my audio?
Yeah, so
I need to put on TeamSpeak before I can see anything.
And monitor your audio.
okay, guys, someone come. Did someone?
Thank you, Vim. Hi, guys. Well, the guys are busy behind us. I'm sure Gareth and Joel's explained what's going on. But this is absolutely incredible, and it's so important when it comes to the success of a new pack, this bonding exercise. That's why we've got Grant and Joel and Rania here.
No, we've just taken urine from the females and just hoid it everywhere.
I
So I just don't want to wash it off. But let's put this on.
Hi, Michael. As you can see, everyone, I'm a little bit sweaty.
Nah, well, this shouldn't take us longer than 10, I reckon. So what we're doing, Doc, we're just going to try and get some feces. Ladies, if you can get feces, same thing that we just did with the urine, all over.
Okay, well done.
Fun and games.
Fun and games. So just think, at least for your Valentine,
all over.
you don't need to be rubbed with urine and feces.
Walk on these guys. Rub, all over. Wake up and hope for the best.
Yes.
I'm only getting a little bit out of
So there we go. Imagine that if you wanted your Valentine to make sure they fell in love with you, you could rub some urine and feces all over you.
Feces, it's not as important. The urine's going to already help us immensely. So if we just get some feces and we just rub it, and then we can start rubbing them. So guys, how the rubbing will work, 2 people to a dog, and then a third person on one of the males. We're going to literally just hold them up like this, and then we're going to saw them backwards and forwards. So up and down underneath. Rub the muzzles in between the legs, I don't think they have. In there. Okay.
Are you guys hearing what Joel's saying there, guys? Yeah. So if you missed it, what Joel's saying is basically
because we'll get the schnot in there.
He's going to saw them together.
Yeah.
Okay, Vim says he could hear you. Perfect.
Okay.
This is unreal.
Alrighty, guys, are we ready for the sawing? Did everyone catch that?
Yeah.
So I think if I don't know if we have enough hands, we might just have to slow it down. But 2 people to a dog, I'll
Uncle
hold
Pete.
males.
Uncle Pete, can you just watch for the camera? You can't go too far from the car, so there you go.
Alrighty. Is everyone happy with that?
Yeah.
Females on males, Joel.
So I think as long as we have 1 person per male, okay, just 2, all you're going to do is just stand there,
hold them open,
legs up like that. And then the other team of 2 is going to saw that female backwards and forwards along the male. So Jakes, you can take maybe this male.
Yeah.
One of you take that male, one of you on this male.
This male.
One of us on this male. Then females, Grant and I will actually show you guys. Then you can see. So let's start with that male. If someone can hold his legs up for us.
Oh, you got it, Gareth?
Don't break my nails, eh? So we're going to go outside there.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Yeah, happy Valentine's Day, everyone.
Valentine's Day, my goodness, this is unbelievable.
So stuff lying everywhere. You will put the.
So you said it's quite important to get the saliva near the happy bits.
The snout and all of that.
Near the Valentine's bits.
Next one. Okay, so guys, someone can take the next female, do exactly what we did there. Someone hold up these legs here. No, this male. Guys, I'm just watching the breathing of that female that Gareth has while you're working like this, huh?
Someone who can lift up the leg.
Yeah, I'll come in there.
Just keep an eye on the breathing of this one that's floating.
I'm watching.
Okay. Just the leg.
Happy. Yeah.
Okay. This is the guy at the snare.
It's actually better if we start them head to. We have to do it once. Get in there. Okay.
I'll get that snout in here as well.
Let's turn him rather. And we're going to have to do it sort of one time like that.
Just the other side. Okay.
Turn the male over.
No.
Just watch your breathing.
Yeah, like they did with the other dog.
Okay, we'll hold everything up here. Okay, next male.
Now you're
Put an arse in there. Yes, we're going to turn it on more. Just get a nose in the bollocks and the penis in that there. Get this guy.
Okay, turn around.
Yeah, she is, eh? She hasn't also been rubbed yet.
She's bloated.
So let's get rubbing.
The male.
It is, yeah, so we're gonna...
Okay, guys, males are all in a row, yeah. So try
that side.
Take this, yeah, while you guys are going.
Yeah.
Keep going. Okay, goodly. Next one. Underneath that leg, right? So like, so lift that leg. There we go. Okay, saw her back and forth.
Draai haar om. Ja.
Are you gonna?
Yeah. Okay. Well done.
Okay, terug so.
So the easiest is to start head to arse. Then you only have to do it one time. Someone just hold up that back leg.
You got one short leg this time. This is Eileen.
Okay. Ready?
Okay, one more, eh?
Yeah. Head to arse.
Yeah.
Wake him up in a pile like Grant. Yeah. So there with the camera.
Okay.
Next there.
Why didn't you get underneath this one?
Watch the legs.
And then grab the head and also push the head into her bum.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay. Where's the female? Oh, they can. There's still one female we need to do.
No, she's gone around. Which female?
It's this one I'm with now.
Yeah, that's the last one here.
Before you rub her on the last one, just stop for a sec, just check her breathing. She was bloating badly.
Okay.
Yeah, she is.
Okay, we good? Carry on.
Will you just come and take this leg?
And you got your wake ups.
Yeah, I've got a leg. How much you want?
I think you guys know your one. I've got for the few females. So
It's going to use, we just use 80 panels.
thank you. 5 to 1.
And I got one.
Okay. And then Maddie or someone, we need to get the cars out of here. Okay, let me talk to Bazel quickly.
Giving 5 to 1 dot as a
Okay, so
Other way around again.
yeah, so guys, obviously it's quite sensitive now. So I will wash my hands, I promise. It's quite sensitive now, so once the guys start putting the reversals in, we're actually going to leave. And this area is going to be zoned for a few days, so don't be surprised if we don't come check on the pack, particularly not today, maybe not tomorrow morning, maybe next afternoon. Yeah, so whew, it's hot, it's sticky. We'll get a few comments from Granty in a second.
You just got to use FUC. Drop the blindfold. I think chuck the one female here. So that female gathers.
Yeah.
Right here between the males.
Hundreds.
And we'll just wake them up. Yeah. So just.
Granty, are you busy? So if anyone's got any last minute questions, so I just said we're going to move away from the area now. We're not going to try to film. No,
I'll lose.
leave them.
So long in the grass.
It's so long, we're just going to leave them. So if anyone's got any quick questions for Grant while the other guys are busy, yeah, I suppose we can do it from park over there. Where's Maddie? When you're done, we just need to move the badger out as well.
Okay, before wake up.
Yeah, so if someone's not doing anything, I'd rather... are you actually even seeing anything there?
Yeah. On the screen you see all the dogs.
Okay.
Try to angle it as best as possible.
Are you recording?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry guys, just lots of things happening at this very moment.
Well, that's a first.
Yeah. My third one. Like, I've been lucky. I hang out this like.
Yeah, it's the right man to hang around.
Yeah.
Right now.
Yeah. We've still got a second. Yeah.
Let's go. Bring it.
What?
Is it on the back?
What?
Oh yeah, give them some food.
Ah, Cleve.
Yeah.
Let me help the man.
Okay, so as I said, now guys, if there's questions to be asked, now's your chance. While there's a little bit of calm before the pandemonium. And we got Uncle Pete here as well, who pulled off the long range dart on the last dog.
Yeah, it's in the back row of seats. But I think
That was a bit lucky.
Do we know who ours are, Doc?
Yeah, well,
Yeah, I
I think
I'll go with you.
the females.
Because you know them a bit
This
better.
way.
You get one
It's not to see them.
of both of us there, please. Brent, stay there. Okay, quickly. Thanks, Rania. Rania, the official photographer. Okay, now I'm back. So Grant, Michael is asking, have you ever seen this method not work?
Feast weight integration, but in comparison to previously, where we would have them in two separate bomas, it's not about it working or not working. It's how effectively they bond and how quickly they bond. So there will still be aggression amongst the dogs, but I've never seen it not. I personally, every time I've done it, I've never seen a bonding not work, and that's why it's important to have gotten the last dog and to do it as thoroughly as possible
With the feces and the urine, and
which we've learned, over time. So the most recent moves, I've never seen it not work.
And how long will it take to bond? Could be 24 hours, could be 48.
And another good thing which Gareth we were speaking about on the air earlier is that it's a good timing in terms of the season.
Yes,
it's mating season now.
So and these guys are desperate.
We're looking for females,
and these are dispersal age females who are already starting to move away from the Salati pack. Do you have to wake them up, or do the drugs just wear? No, they will just wear off, but we're going to wake them up so they're awake 100% straight away, as opposed to them being groggy and falling all over the place while waking up. Thanks, Mary. Mary says it's been amazing to able to witness this procedure. Thank you, Painted Dog, EWT, Grant, Pete, Joel, and the team. There we go. Not a good one. Dr. Squared.
one professor, one doctor in the making.
Everyone knows. Okay. Gareth?
And the reason why Joel's wearing jeans today is just because he learned from Pete.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to move out, eh?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Yes, you need to get on the car, you're leaving now. And then G, just where the gap is, you can see where that shade is there, park yourself there.
Okay.
You want me to hold this for you while you come out?
I'm muted, Gareth, so you...
Okay, as soon as the car's out, we're going to inject.
Copy.
Got to pull the fence towards you. Shock.
I just got sheltered. Yo.
Sorry, my boy.
So I'll move the badger, you grab the jackal.
Okay.
And then where you park the jackal?
Yeah. Whew. That was unbelievable. My goodness. I mean, the smell's not good, but being involved in that, guys, is just, it's huge. And yeah, a new experience for me, and something I'm very proud of. Try and do my bit to help save these incredible dogs. Now we just got to hope that that is enough, what we've done there. Okay, well, you're not going to be in the shade then, buddy, because you need this gap.
On your side, do you see?
Yeah, can you see the dogs where they're working there?
Yeah, I'm waiting on the speaker.
Okay, I'll have to leave you here, I'm afraid. Right, so you can see everybody coming out here now, folks. Can you hear VM, Basil?
Nope, I don't know if you hear. Let me check my PC.
Yeah, I'm not.
Now I hear him.
Okay, just check with him. Can he hear me, and are we live? I just need to make sure.
Okay. He can hear you. Say again, VM. Tell him to repeat. Oh, yeah, live.
Okay, sorry, Pete. What was that?
I'm going to buy myself a season ticket for this phone. I spent the whole fucking day in there.
You certainly have. Right, everybody. So everybody has come out of the boma now. So I'm going to take the camera off my ugly mug and leave Basil pointing towards the dogs there, because I think they have already. Pete, have you already injected? Are they going to wake up now?
They're going to wake up. Yeah, it's going to take a little while because intramuscular injection.
Okay. Basil, you good where you are? You can see where they're going to get up there, that shade?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can move me a little bit forward.
Okay.
Yes, I'm already.
How's that? Okay. All right, everybody. Now we find out if what we've done here today has worked.
Copy that way.
So Pete did say to us that it'll take a little while for them to wake up, because the reversal was put straight into the muscle, I believe, and not into the bloodstream. So it's going to take a little bit of time. Yeah. So chatting to Joel earlier as well, everybody, he was saying to me that for the first 48 hours, even though we've done what we've done here in terms of smearing their scent across one another, he reckons for the first 48 hours they're still a bit nervous of each other. So there's not going to be the Valentine's romantic love affair that'll occur here as they get up. They'll probably separate, but they will recognize obviously the scent and therefore not attack one another. But according to him, they'll probably be still a little bit nervous of one another until they settle. But it'll be interesting to see as well what they do when they notice the carcass, which is lying right next to them. An entire year-old impala is sitting just next to them there. It'll be interesting to see if they start feeding. I think I might need to have a shower back at FC before I even get in my car. I don't want my car smelling like the way I do right now. Jeez, like it, I might just drive home in my underpants. Maybe burn these clothes. Wow, we are a smell. Okay, copy, Pete. Okay. I can see them stirring now. Okay, so Pete's just come over, everybody, and just asked me to curb my enthusiasm a little bit. No, fine. Thank you for telling me, Pete. That looks like a female that's got up there. Could be, yeah. Now they're all starting to stir around the same time. Oh, bit of growling here. Interesting. Wow. Still very groggy. This is fascinating. Very good question, Ian. I don't actually know. Usually that is the case. But you must also remember that all of these dogs have eaten recently. They all got fed an impala this morning. So I don't know how they're going to react to that impala that we've left there for them. Just now struggling to get to their feet. I can hear some growling. Just sitting here with bated breath. It's taking a while for those drugs to kick in. Yeah, Carol, I picked up that piece of rope. It's no longer in the boma. Shame, they're still rolling around. Oh, I can't see which is the bloated one from here either, Ian. The grass is too tall. Almost got his legs, this one now, closest to us. It looks like one of the females stumbling around there close to the carcass. The females are visibly smaller than the males. Particularly when you look at their heads. Dogs are still all stumbling around, everybody. There's still 2 or 3 of them lying down close to where we left them, near the carcass. Joel's just come in now to have a closer look.
All of them are away. Yeah, I think what's actually causing this female to stumble, they're still hungry because they restarted, they didn't get a proper meal. So they're stomping around the proper base. Otherwise they're all hungry together.
So Joel was just checking to see if they'd all put their heads up, which they have, everybody. So he's happy about that. This is a female now coming straight towards us here, everyone. She's going walkabout. Look at how beautiful she is. So light, in comparison to the males. She's doing well. She's almost got those back legs firing.
The first wild dog Adam, you got to the Adam and Eve wild dog. Alpha Eve and Alpha Adam.
Amazing how many of them are still sleeping in the shade there, not trying to get up at all. Well done, my boy.
What do you guys think?
I think it's fine. I think we can just leave them right there.
Yeah. Okay, guys. Hello, Gareth.
Hello, Mr. Brenty.
It's nice and hot.
I found a shady spot here.
Yes, I see. You're very
lovely.
comfortable. So far, so good. All the experts are happy.
Yeah, I believe so.
There's a bit of growling and stuff. But what we're going to do is we're going to leave them be.
Yeah.
Ronya from EWT is just going to stand by in case of emergency, but we don't want too many vehicles and people around.
Yeah.
But yeah, well done, Gareth.
Oh, well done to you, man.
6 hours, 6 hour live.
Lekker.
Yeah, it's been
What
good.
an amazing occasion.
Another world
honestly.
first.
World first indeed.
Live streaming the bonding of a pack. We've only ever done it non-live before.
It's incredible.
Yeah, so
I've been telling everybody I'm just so grateful to have been here, bud.
exciting times, and now they'll be in the boma for probably about another month, depending on how everything goes.
Yeah.
What we are hoping is that they mate in the boma.
Yeah.
And which might lock them into the Rietspruit for a while, but we know they're going to run around because they are dogs.
Yeah.
But I think everyone else is busy, so we're not going to bother them to say bye.
No.
But we're going to say bye.
Their thing. We're going to say bye. Cheers, everybody. Thanks
Cheers,
for joining
everyone.
us.